It's been 4 years. Yeah, I know, it's fucking crazy. Yeah, because when did, hang on, when did Endwalker come out? Endwalker came out on December 3rd, 2021, and I stopped playing before Endwalker came out. I stopped playing like the late summer, I think, before Endwalker came out, or maybe like the early fall-ish kind of time. Somewhere around there. It was like late summer, early fall kind of area when I stopped playing, but that was back in 2021. It has almost been 4 years since the last time I played Final Fantasy XIV. Insane that it's already been that long. Really crazy stuff. I got huge propaganda and am a 14 player now too. It's true. I did propagandize Illy and I got him to come play with me. So now he is a 14 player as well. Been DMing D&D and now I'm in an RP guild and WoW. Oh, that's fun. I know a lot of people who RP in WoW really take that stuff seriously. And I know a lot of people who RP WoW like really enjoy it because that game has a lot of like lore and world building stuff, so there's a lot to work with. So that's pretty exciting. I like that for you. I know you're a big D&D head and a big RP head, so that's fun. I hope you're enjoying it. How's that been going for you? You last played in October 2021. Okay, yeah. So it's about mid-fall of 2021 was the last time that I played this game. So it has been not quite 4 years, but almost 4 years. I was messing around with my VTuber settings before the stream today, hoping that I could like fix some stuff. Because I started implementing vBridger into my rigging to just test and see how all of my rigging was going. And testing to see how my mouth tracking looked in it. And I will tell you, my mouth tracking in vBridger is currently a bit of a mess. So vBridger is not happening just yet, but I messed with some of my settings in VTube Studio, and then I had to like put them back again because I messed some of them up a little bit. So I had to try to put them back to where they were before I started messing with vBridger. As you can see, kind of mixed results. I think my mouth is a little bit oversensitive right now. I might have to tune that down a little bit. But I will keep trying vBridger. I think I have a lot of like fine-tuning and testing to mess around with. I just haven't quite gotten the settings down yet, but I'll keep trying and keep messing with it. And then I have to go back and continue rigging because I'm running out of time on the free trial. So I gotta get back to it and finish my rigging because it's not done yet. Yeah. Haven't played since after the first major patch of Dawntrail. Okay, so you've played Dawntrail already then, so you know what the entirety of the story of Dawntrail is already? If I'm understanding correctly? Yeah, I haven't played since before Endwalker came out, and I know you've told me about some stuff that happens in the Endwalker story, but I don't remember a lot of the stuff that you told me, so I don't really remember much of what happens, so I'm like pretty much going into Endwalker and Dawntrail like pretty blind. Hang on, let me just mess with my mouth tracking a little bit for a second. It's a little bit scuffed right now. I think I overtuned my mouth opening and closing. I think it's like, it's not opening enough. I think I like put the minimum too low, so it's not really like registering very well. Maybe I should turn the smoothing up. It's a little weird right now. You can tell I really messed with my settings before the stream. My shit is scuffed. Hang on. I love the recalibration process. Okay, testing 1, 2, 3, blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's see if that works a little bit better. I had to recalibrate it, and I might mess with the settings a little bit more. Maybe I'll turn the limit range off, or maybe my sensitivity is just like too high or something. My mouth open sensitivity. We'll just turn this down. Put it back to the default of 50. Oh, that's like way too low. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, hang on. We gotta do this live. Okay, we'll just put this back to where I had it, I guess. I think the eyes are fine and the eyebrows are doing okay, but my mouth is all scuffed, and I didn't mess with it that much. It's a bit weird that it's kind of like fucking up this badly right now. WoW RP is fun when griefers leave you alone. Yeah, well, isn't that the truth of like how all RP and all MMOs go? I had that similar experience in Guild Wars too. Is like the RP is fun when people don't like walk by and see that you're RPing and act super fucking annoying about it and bother you. Blah, 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 blah. WoW RP drama is crazy. People take things deadly seriously. Multiple people who join our orc clan and think they'll get up the ranks quick when they don't, they lose it. Oh my god. Yeah. That honestly, I'm not like that surprised, to be honest with you. A lot of people, how to put it nicely, get like super attached to their characters, and they love their characters and they expect everybody else to love their character, and they get really mad really fast when people don't. So it becomes this whole thing where it's like they think their character is the main character and they expect everybody else to think that too. And when other people don't think that, they get really mad because of main character syndrome, I guess. I don't know. I've had weird experiences with people with RPing in games as well. Sorry, I'm still messing with my my settings here, trying to adjust some stuff. I think I really like overtuned some things when I was playing around with this earlier. I think my glasses also like interfere with the eye rigging and the eyebrow rigging as well, or the tracking, not the rigging. Sorry. So it's a little scuffed sometimes when I'm trying to do some stuff. Okay, now my mouth is like not sensitive enough because it's barely opening when I'm talking, which is not ideal. Okay, let's try 0.7 again. Testing 1, 2, 3. I'll just turn the smoothing back off. The smoothing is annoying me. Haven't seen the new patch 7.2 or something? Yeah, I think we're on 7.2, right? Does it say anywhere in-game what patch cycle we're on? I don't think it does. I think we're on 7.2, right? Patch notes. Let's see here. Yes, we are on 7.2 right now. Well, that's the current major patch that we're on. We might be on like a 7.2 something or whatever. But you get the idea. Okay, so you're like relatively caught up for the most part. You're only behind by like one major patch cycle, I guess. So you're significantly more caught up on the game than I am. That's for sure. Let's move this up to 0.08 because my mouth is not closing fast enough. No, wait, that's too much. 0.05? Whoops, that's not what I wanted. That's 0.5, not 0.05. Okay, I think my eye blink sensitivity is currently just too high because it keeps over blinking and I don't really like that. Let's turn down the brow sensitivity as well. Eye open sensitivity should be fine where it is, I think. Maybe not. We'll just turn all of this down. I think I like overtuned all of this. Sorry for the scuffed opening of the stream, chat. This is just kind of how it goes sometimes. As you can see, my VTuber is very much still a work in progress, and I keep messing with everything. But yeah, I'm excited to get back into the game because it's been such a long time since I played. There's so much that is exactly as I remember it being, and there's so much that is like completely new and unknown to me, and I don't really like recognize some parts of the game, which is kind of exciting. It's cool that there's so much new going on these days. And it's also just kind of nostalgic that a lot of it is exactly how I remember it being. Hang on, I know I said I was going to stop messing with my VTuber, but I think my eyes are still a little bit overtuned. Let me mess with my eye sensitivity here, because I think... Are they too sensitive? Okay, wait, here. Let me tune this down a little bit. Because I think the default that they're opening at is too low. The default should be higher than this. Yeah, it looked like my VTuber looked too sleepy. The eyes were like way too... The maximum input sensitivity was way too high. It wasn't reaching the maximum, so it looked like my eyes were half closed all the time. I looked very, very tired and sleepy. Had to tone that shit down. I think that's better, though. It looks better than it did when I launched the stream, at least, so we'll just roll with it for now. We had a high rank person who already went through and passed a right to be a higher rank than most, but she got passed up for guild officer because she was immature and has gotten into trouble for acting like an in-character relationship was an IRL one too. Oh my god. Oh boy, that is such a thing in RP circles that happens all the time. People being unable to separate roleplay relationships and roleplay interactions and roleplay drama from in real life view of people it's such a problem. It's such a common issue. I hate to see it. When she got passed up, she became a spy for a super malicious griefing guild, even to the point where she gave up personal info of the guildmaster and his wife to them. Okay, that's fucked up. That's like actually such an asshole move. That's crazy work. That's like unbelievable. Oh my god. That's not just griefing. That's like straight up doxing. Like, that's not cool. Unbelievable. Sorry, I was dinking my oiter. How are we doing in general today, chat? What are we up to today? What's the plans for this fine Wednesday or this shit Wednesday, depending on how your day is going, I guess? So, so the last time that I played this was on Monday, and I got up to the point of being at the Sylph questline stuff, and I haven't done the main story since then. I said I might do it off stream last time, but I ended up not doing any main story stuff last time. I only did side stuff. Like, I worked on my Conjurer Guild stuff, and I got up to the point of unlocking White Mage, so I'm a White Mage now, and I did some, like, crafting, gathering, unlocking stuff in general. But I did not actually progress the main story, so we are exactly where we left off the last time that I was streaming in terms of main story progression. I had a feeling she was a spy and caught her in a trap conversation and basically tricked her into admitting got her ass. That's crazy shit. I mean, good on you for like catching somebody doing some like nasty work like that, both in RP and out of RP. Like in RP, cool that you caught her, but out of RP, like what an asshole. It's good that she got caught, because like doxing someone for RP shit is fucking crazy work. That's wild. I don't know. Holy shit. I'm in the process of waking up and I want to parallel play the story with you when I get more awake. Yippee! Well, good morning, sleepyhead. I hope you got some good rest. I hope you enjoy your day. Hope you enjoy your parallel playing the story with me. Gotta clean more, but I really injured my back. Puts up a peace sign. No, this is not a peace sign moment. No, I hate this for you. Oh my god, that's it. I'm coming over. I'm on the way. I'm gonna handle it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm gonna pick you up, and I'm gonna wring you out like a towel, and then I'm gonna stretch you out like what's the, like taffy? You know the way that they stretch out taffy? I'm gonna do that to you, and it's gonna fix your spine, and you're gonna feel so much better. I promise. Trust. Anyway. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. Check this shit out, Kamuxio. Bam! How you like that? This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Now check this shit out. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks. It's that easy, chat. You dance for people, they say, oh, all right, I'll give you the time of day, and then you give them gifts of drugs, I guess. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there, we're envoys from Gerdania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn more from him of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania. Walking one became a dancing one and brought milk root, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Thanks for my drugs and dance. You are so welcome. I hope you enjoy them. We're friends now, right? This means that we're friends now? Did you enjoy the drugs and dancing? That means we're friends now. She literally tried to have an actual villain monologue when she realized I tricked her and I cut her off and told her to grow up, and she just screamed like she just sawed through her arm and left the call on Discord. Oh my god. That's crazy work. Like, that's crazy work, dude. I don't know. Like, that's taking RP so seriously to the point that it's just, like, unhealthy and destructive to everybody around you. Seriously, she does need to grow up. You need to, like, learn when RP is being taken too far and when it's bleeding into your real life. Like, that's insane. I don't know. Like, fucking over everybody in your RP guild because they didn't promote you fast enough and then, like, leaking personal information is crazy. That's, like, actual crazy behavior. Shakes my damn head. Here, wait, I can't. Shakes my damn head. My tracking on the head shaking is not there yet. We'll get there. I need to be able to shake my head properly so you guys know that I'm shaking it in real life. It's a little scuffed right now, just don't worry about it. That's genuinely, like, need a therapist behavior. Like, seriously, that's crazy work. Like, don't join RP communities and RP guilds if you, like, are that incapable of separating RP in real life. That, like, oh my god. Funny that those two words just send griefers into a spiral. Yeah, it's true. I find the most, like, effective way to shut down people who are being like that are just, like, the really succinct stuff, like grow up, and like the really, like, kind of like silly juvenile stuff where you're just like, stop being weird. Like, you're being weird. Grow up. That always gets people. It's kind of funny. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Bo here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seetsier herself. Still, you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking One wastes everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Bo's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events here have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling unwelcomely wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Well, they hated my dancing and my drugs. That's fucked up. I don't want any of these. Why would you think I want these? Ever, I guess. Like, these are items that I don't think I've ever used in my entire time of playing Final Fantasy. Like, the paralyzing potions and shit is just like, does anyone use this stuff? Like, genuinely? Does anyone use this? Piss poor crack? No, don't say that. My crack is such good high quality. I swear it's nothing but the best. I don't give them piss poor quality drugs. That's fucked up of you. It has a notion of how one might earn the sylph's trust. Say, Bo, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all the trouble to learn the sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow, there goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Okay, thanks, Ida. This is a time-honored tradition in Final Fantasy where you have a main story quest that makes you go up to an NPC and either emote at them or say something to them in main chat so that everybody in the nearby vicinity can see in their chat that you're doing this quest and they all know exactly which quest you're on and they can all laugh and be like, ha ha ha, that guy's on the Dance Dance Diplomacy quest. Look at him having to emote at all the sylphs in the area, fucking idiot. The emotes happen a lot in the early story. It doesn't stop. Don't you worry. They make you do emotes and they make you say shit in the say chat to humble you throughout the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV. Don't you worry, that does not go away. They keep that shit in the game to humble every person who plays this game. Remember, all of you can be embarrassed at any time while playing this game and everyone nearby knowing that you're doing the main story. Look at you, you little main story quest fuck. Look at you dance for the sylphs. Oh yeah, the emotes happen a lot. Yeah, they do. And they all see when you fuck it up. It's true. If you mistype the say chat messages, everybody near you will know that you mistyped them and they will all laugh when you have to do it again. And we've all done it. All of us have, so it's doubly funny when somebody else does it, because it's like, aha. I remember having to say, ahoy there to that NPC, but I typed it as a hop there. And we've all been there. Sorry, my VTuber freaks out when I get up to close my door or open my door and my tracking on tracks. Oh, walking one's nose, Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Oops, I was supposed to... Hang on. Forgot I had to dance. I almost typoed my dance. Walking one would be a friend of these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking one learned the secret, Walking one could not weave in the same way. That's fine, man. I don't need your weaving secrets. That's alright. I'm a student of Redolent Rose at the Weaving Guild. I'll figure out how to weave someday. I just unlocked weaving yesterday, so I'm a level... I'm a level 1 weaver. I don't think I even turned in the first beginner quest because I needed to go farm Moko grass so I could make thread. But don't worry, I'm on the way. We'll be a weaver someday. Ah, Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like Gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. I have a hard time picturing Kane-Senna dancing. Oh, Telly, by the way, do you like my new character that I made? This is Bo. He's a male Vieira, as you can see. I was so excited for the male Vieira before they came out. I like pre-designed this guy in the Endwalker, like, what was it? The like character creator and the like benchmark test thing that they released. I pre-designed him so that I was ready and had him ready to go as soon as I came back to the game, whenever that happened to be. And 4 years later, here we are. I'm back and I finally made him. Finally. Bo, yes. His name is Bo Yarrow. It certainly says somewhere in his profile. Oh, up here. Because of the Vieira naming conventions where they sometimes change their name when they leave the tribe and take on the name of, like, sort of stuff that they encounter along their travels that they take a fondness for. It's a whole backstory. He's got a whole RP lore backstory. How you know? Bo is so pretty. Thank you. I love him. He's so cute. Every time he's in a cutscene, I'm like, oh my god, he's so pretty. I love him. I'm so happy to, like, finally have been able to make him. I was so excited for male Vieira and then stopped playing before they even got released. Shakes my damn head. I'm literally that meme of, like, the two guys who are mining, but the one guy, like, gives up before he gets to the treasure. I was like a couple months away from male Vieira releasing, but I was just, like, burnt out on the game and didn't want to play anymore. That is real. Yeah, it really is. I do it all the time in gacha games too. I'm like, no, I want this character so bad. No, I gotta save for them or whatever. But then I get tired of playing the game and then I take a break and then the character that I want gets rerun while I'm taking a break, like a month after. It happens every fucking time. Pisses me off so bad. The Bernice rerun. Don't fucking remind me about the Bernice rerun. It's agony, dude. Literally the month, the banner after I stopped playing, they reran Bernice. I'm fucking pissed. I'm still mad about it. Shakes my damn head. You were always one swing away from the diamonds and then you leave. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? When you have a neurodivergent ADHD-ass brain, your brain goes, I love this, but I hate this now, so we're not going to do this anymore. And you're like, why? We were having so much fun. What do you mean we're just not going to do this anymore? And your brain's like, no, I think we'll take up weaving today. That sounds fun, right? Let's go learn how to weave. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was playing Zenless Zone Zero, and now we're gonna go learn weave crafting? What do you mean? Yeah, that's our new hyperfixation now. This is all you will think about for the next 3 weeks. Okay, I guess. So annoying. Bo, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Well, I'm happy for you, Ida. Isn't that great? No need to overthink things. So long as your heart is in it, the sylphs will understand you. Bo, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylph and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hearer Emidia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Leg cramps are no joke. Yeah, I mean, they're no joke when they're real and actually happening. But the problem is, I don't think they're real. I've been in queue for like a whole minute. Grr, let me in. Well, I've got wonderful news for you, Illy. Check this shit out. Sable has logged in. Your wish is my command. Boom. My brain just going, fuck painting this battle arena. Go learn the entirety of the hardest Delta Rune boss fight. It's so real. Oh, the neurodivergent and ADHD brainworms are so real. Like, fuck this thing you're doing right now. You may have been enjoying it 5 minutes ago, but we just got a new idea. So you have to go do this other idea that I just thought of right now, or you're going to feel depression like you've never known in your entire life. You're going to feel restless. You're going to feel cranky. You're going to be unable to focus. You're going to start getting really irritated. You're going to get bored unless you go learn how to felt miniature animals right now. You have to. You have to. Go buy the supplies. We're going to learn how to felt animals, miniatures of animals right now. You have to. It's the realest shit ever. Being neurodivergent is a ride. It really and truly is. It is one of the most experiences you can have. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventure with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from Malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Z's Gorlins and Gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, and slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in the sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. My VTuber looks funny when I'm taking a drink. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kamuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Alright, let's get to killing. Wait, where's my... I put Cure 2 on my bar, but I didn't put Presence of Mind on my bar. Anything else I'm missing? Arrow, Stone 2, Medica, Raise. No, I think we're good. Oh my god, there's so many abilities now. Holy 3? They added a holy 3? For me? Glare 4? Oh my god. Ooh, Medica 3. Cool. They've reworked White Mage since the last time I played, and they have new abilities now because the level cap is higher, which is very exciting. I get to relearn White Mage all over again. Speaking of which, where is my Lily meter? Shouldn't I have unlocked the Lily meter when I unlocked White Mage, or do I just not have like Lily abilities yet, so I don't have the Lily meter? Oops, I forgot I was supposed to kill one of these, my bad. Maybe I just don't have the Lily meter yet? Healing gauge. Yeah, I guess I might not have unlocked it yet. When do I get my first Lily ability? Holy Benediction, Flatus Solace? Size, Dia Glare, Flatus Misery, Flatus Rapture. The Bell. I guess, well, I don't even know how the abilities work anymore. Grants 1 Lily. Yeah, okay. So when I get to level 52, will I get my Lily meter? Because it's not showing up right now. I have no idea how this game works anymore. Is this visible? Yeah, it's visible. I guess I just don't have my meter yet. I guess I'm just not high enough level to have it. Okay. Some of the classes unlock the meter like right away when you get their job unlocked, and some of them take a while, I guess. Where's the brownie brush? Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, hang on, I might have to go let my cat out. Are you staying in here or not? Hmm? No, what are you doing? Hey. You staying in here or do you want to leave? Hang on. Meow, 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 meow. Ooh, that's a big, what are these called? Ochu something? Trying this Deltarune fight, and I just had a solid attempt going that felt like it was 10 minutes long. I finally look at the health remaining 75%. I got so thrown off I died on the next move. Oh my god. That's unlucky. Better luck on your next run. That sounds like a really long boss fight if the first 25% is 10 minutes. Is Deltarune a turn-based RPG or like an active combat RPG? Or is it like a bullet hell thing the same way that that Undertale is? Well, wow, look who's here, chat. Look who I found. Oh yeah, I bought emotes, by the way. I know this character's level 32 and I just started playing this game less than a week ago, but I bought emotes. I got the Doubt emote, and I got the Love Heart emote, and I got the Cheer Wave Violet emote, and I got the question mark emote because this one's really funny, and I think the question mark emote has like really high BMing and has a lot of good BM potential if people are being annoying in dungeons. I can just question mark at them. Technically speaking, Illy / Sable, the person on my screen right now, is the one who bought the emotes for me. So everybody say thank you, Illy. I'm an emote enabler. It's true. You really are. It's similar to Undertale, kind of like a mix between Undertale and turn-based. I see. Interesting. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Yeah? Well, what if I give you mushrooms this time? Enjoy a different kind of drugs. I wanted to gift you the maid outfit, but we haven't been friends for 72 hours yet. I feel like... so the character was made on Sunday evening, and then we would have added each other as friends on Sunday evening, so I think today will be the 72 hours, right? Because it's been almost 3 days. It'll be 3 days tonight, I think. Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Buzzy One. This one hates bitey Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. At some point, hopefully, yeah, I just checked and it still isn't 72, allegedly. Yeah, I think you got up a little bit late on Sunday, and I didn't finish speedrunning the beginning of the story for you on that remade character until like 8 p.m. or something my time, so I think we still have a couple hours until it's been 72 hours. It's like a turn-based that turns into Undertale when you're attacked, and some of the things you're avoiding turn into bullet hell on specific secret bosses. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. That sounds fun. Should play Deltarune. I think you would love it. I probably would. My only gripe is I liked Undertale as far as watching it goes. I watched several people's Let's Plays of Undertale, but I never played it myself because I'm just not that big of a bullet hell fan. I find bullet hells to be a bit... they're a bit hit or miss. I know people really like Undertale, but there's some bosses that I just don't feel like I would enjoy trying to beat them because it's just like so punishing and like so tight on the controls. Like some of the late game bosses, I feel like I would just like rage quit and give up because bullet hells are just not really my thing. I find them to just be like frustrating and overwhelming and just kind of a lot visually to deal with. It's too much shit on my screen that I have to try to parse. Just not the biggest fan of them. But if Deltarune is like a like turn-based for the most part until you have to dodge stuff, that sounds like it could be fun. I like the story in Undertale, and I liked all the characters. I don't know anything about Deltarune, though. I haven't watched anything when it comes to like the first part of Deltarune. I'm like super clueless. I've seen some of the characters, but I know nothing about it. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking Ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. The Dancing One is not like other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask for help from Dancing One. Strange Walking Ones with bodies of steel come to the homes of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger? This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in hut houses to find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. A few required fights in Deltarune are actually difficult. The actual bullet hell fights or the secret bosses. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds alright then. I'd probably like that. I do like turn-based RPGs when I'm in the mood for them. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. You would love Ralsei. Is that the little wizard goat boy? I don't know anything about the character. I think Susie's like the buff purple alligator looking butch. And I think, is Ralsei the little, like, baby goat wizard guy? And then the main character, I don't know their name, but they're, like, blue and wear armor or whatever. Yes, you'd honestly like all of them? I mean, probably. Everything that I've seen of the characters, they look fun, like, fun designs and stuff. Shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Is it just the three of them? Or are there more than just those three? The main character and Susie and Ralsei. I know there's that little, like, jester goblin boy I don't know what his name is. I like his design though. I like a little good, I like a good Jester Goblin creature design. La, 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 la. I forget what his name is. You're Chris? Oh yeah, Chris is the main character. The purple T-Rex girl is Susie, the wizard goat is Ralsei, and that's her main party. The jester boy is Lancer. He's my son. Oh, Lancer, yeah. I really like his design. He has a very fun design. It's very cute. Yeah, Chris is the main character. I couldn't remember what their name was. Men clad in strange armor. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Ah, there's Garleans in the nearby vicinity. Should maybe pay attention to the fact that the sylphs mentioned they said they were from the Empire. That should be a hint, I think. Here's some types clad in head to toe in steel, you say. Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Why did we not mention that they're from the Empire? The sylphs said they're from the Empire. We know this already. The Warrior of Light has selective hearing sometimes. I mean, who's the Warrior of Light? We don't know those guys anymore. They're not around anymore, haha. We have ads coming up in just over 3 minutes, chat. If you are not subscribed to the channel, then whoa, ads upon you. Sorry. And if you would like ad-free viewing and would like to support the channel, then consider hitting the subscribe button. Either way, thank everybody for being here. I appreciate you guys. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones from Empire. Carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought. Steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? I'm sure. That's what my quest says I have to do. Oops. Oh my god. Members of the Garlean Empire, Imperial soldiers here in the 12's Word? That's crazy. That's unexpected. Like, we definitely didn't know that they were already here because of the time that we rescued Biggs and Wedge from the crashed airship. And then we'd, like, only really killed some of them. We probably didn't get all of them in the area. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for the gifted subscription, Frolicking Fire. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Big kiss. Thank you for gifting a subscription to Telly, specifically. Enjoy your subscription, Telly. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your access to my emotes that I still need to remake so that they look like my VTuber smiles. Yippee! Enjoy, enjoy. Well, yeah, he is here, and Friendo. It's true, Telly is Friendo. And he is here. True on both counts. Dancing One is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something. Dancing One found paper inside of box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steal walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. I gifted one previous to Telly, but that was actually the Twitch gods picking for me. It was an amazing coincidence. Oh yeah, there was a time where there was like Illy did a random gift sub and didn't pick anybody in particular, and it specifically chose you. That was a while ago. That was really funny. Absolutely rigged. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones, named Claxio, ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Yeah, you got it, boss. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Okay. Headed west. That is over here. Am I high enough level that these Z's won't be bothering me anymore? Oh yeah, they're not aggroing. Cool. Hello. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything, no better than those ones that summoned a Primal One. Small wonder that this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Okay, gotta go back and speak to Kamuxio again. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest. But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Claxio, but hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. There's a thread right there. The coffee I'm drinking is like fucking up my throat for some reason. It's making me all like congested? Question mark. I don't know how else to describe it. It's pissing me off. And we got a story instance to go into. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Kamuxio this one will never go back. Never. It's a bit dramatic. Touched ones? Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. How convenient that the sylphs that are tempered by Ramu turn purple so that everyone can differentiate them from the regular sylphs. Be on guard, Bo. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja, tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steel. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. opposing gangs. Yeah, kinda. Not wrong. Plaxio, these ones are your friends. Come with these ones. Serve Primal One together. No, this one is good one. We'll never go with bad ones. It's very polite of them all to color code themselves so that you can tell at a glance which ones are which. Angling one not smart for angering this one. This one has many friends in the forest. You called a Morble on me? You're sick in the head. Actually fucked up with you. No, not Stinky One. Stinky One is scary. Something not right about this Morble. Ignore it and focus your attacks on the sylphs. Ick. Can't handle this beast. Oh, I can handle this beast. I mean, I was already focusing on the sylphs. I know how to play video games. I got the ads. Oh god, you have to clear all of these individually? Okay, it just left. That's fine, I guess. See ya. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried, so very worried. Is Claxio unharmed, still in possession of its wits? Camuxio, and meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. The Claxio is still safe, fills this one with joy. Camuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did, but this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Alright, I'm out, ass Morble. Yeah, as soon as his boys died, he was like, I don't know if this is worth it. It's not my fight. I think I'm out of here. See ya. Meddling, or helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Camuxio and friendly ones. The sylphs are kind of cute. I like their design. Well, that should see to that, and would say we return to Little Solace as well. I, for one, think I could do with a nice hot bath. I gotta travel around with these two after they got breathed on by a Morble? Like, they're both gonna smell like shit. Gross. Ew. Brother, ew. Something so nostalgic about riding around on a chocobo, listening to the chocobo theme song. It almost makes you want to re-download and reinstall Final Fantasy XV. Nah, I'm good. Boo! Bro doesn't even want to play Peak. That's so sad. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helping One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Elder One is... Are they dead? Mount speed in Middle Lanosea has increased. Oh. Is that how you unlock the mount speed for the base game? Or does the base game also have the, like, riding maps that you have to get to unlock your mount speed as well? Or do you just get it through, like, main story progression? Maybe it's both, actually. I should probably look it up. I got fucking dust and shit on my glasses. Oh my god. Glasses. Trying to keep glasses clean is such a Sisyphean task. I'm sick of it. I don't remember. Yeah, me neither. I think I might say if I go into travel and mount speed. I have one unlocked in the first 2 regions of the first 3 starting areas from main story progression. Maybe the first star is main story progression, and the second star might be from the writing maps. I don't remember how this works. I think it's usually like the first one is main story progression and the second one is writing maps, or at least that's how it was in some of the expansions. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One. Yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One helped find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help, and please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Speak with Versailles, Hulo at the Adder's Nest. Okay, we have to go to Versailles first. This guy's name is Zacchaeus. Tried to make a ye olden version of the name Zach. What mission is this? Let the hunt begin. Oh, it's level 50. I can't do that. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask that you call upon Gia Molko at Ben Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Okie dokie. There's so much teleporting around to places you've already been in A Realm Reborn. I mean, you kind of have to do it in some of the expansions later as well, because, you know, they got to keep the different maps populated with people and make them do missions to have there be people around to do stuff. But especially in ARR, it's like, teleport here and talk to this guy. Okay, teleport here and talk to this guy. Okay, teleport here and talk to this guy. Okay, go back to the first place and talk to this guy, and then go back to the second place and talk to this guy, and now back to the first place again. A message from Commander Hulo, you said. Huloa. I don't know. Huloa? Sure. The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. And now we gotta teleport back to South Shroud. Go talk to Buscaron. I guess I could've just walked there, but I'm lazy. I gotta unlock Palace of the Dead so I can do some deep dungeon leveling. I also need to unlock more of my like roulette stuff so I can do more beauty roulette things. There's a couple optional dungeons that I think I'm high enough level for that I could go unlock. Might do that off stream. Y'all mind if my chocobo comes in with me? Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Ah, not here to fill your belly, then. Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a Silk lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't say if he be the Elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folks would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this Sylfelder yourself. No word on the Sylfelder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, would you mind doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this hot tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can all swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boots down. Ah, Novika's teeth, that's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This Duskwhite scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now. You're not being racist towards this elf, are you? Thanks for stepping in there, friend. Not that I couldn't handle myself against a bleeding milksop like that bloke. I don't want to cause no trouble for Buscaron, you know, having to mop up blood and bits of teeth and the like. Nicely done. I'll now have my patron picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. He was being racist towards that elf. Sicko. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Elizim. They're people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthards for the misdeeds of a few. Thank you, based Buscaron. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kikirin... I think that's how you say that. A Kikirin friend of mine, you see, named Tetaroon, a good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him, fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health the best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for La Nosea. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, this scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left, so I'd like to see to it that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but a friend of mine can. A Rogadine fellow by the name of... Bainsing? You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Okay, I've got to teleport somewhere else. This is such a, like, just go here, go here, go here, go there, go here portion of the story where you're just going to places you've been before over and over again. I very much remember this, like, mid-section of the A Realm Reborn quest line where it's just, like, they're just asking you to go all over the place to talk to one guy and then leave again. The mid-section of the main story for the base game is a little of a mixed bag. Alright, where is this guy? Over here. Yeah, Telly, check it out. We've got somebody with a title Bug Girl and their name is Bug Tussle. That's awesome. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. A Kikirin what worked at the Druthers? Ah, you speak of Tetaroon. Related to that Kyokyurun bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Tetaroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokyurun yourself. He can be tight of lip, though, best I warn ye. Best take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear old Busk, though. About Old Busk, though, sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along, too shy to come his own self. God, I miss drinking with that fool. You guys should get back together. It sounds like you miss him. Yeah, talking to one guy, then teleporting away to the original guy you talked to. It happens so much. Yeah. It's especially bad in A Realm Reborn. They really make you do this for a while. It gets a little bit better in the expansions, but they still kind of do like have you teleport around back and forth a few times. It just kind of, you know, it is what it is. And some parts of the game are a little bit more egregious with it than others. This part of the game, they really make you do it a lot because they're like really trying to get you around and get you used to the world and trying to keep maps populated and whatnot. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Kyokyo room busy with business. Too busy for blather. Kind of gets soul draining in ARR. Yeah. And that's even after they changed it and like toned down how much busy work they made you do. Because it used to be worse than this. The original version of ARR before they like cut down a lot of the like quest steps was even worse. There was even more teleporting around and even more just like dumb little objectives that didn't mean anything in the grand scheme of the story. They cut down on a lot of the like busy work stuff that doesn't do anything, but it's still a lot of teleporting around back and forth. The base game is unfortunately a little slow at times. It's not terrible, but it's also like not great. It's okay. We give A Realm Reborn a solid okay. Chicken egg. Kikuroon love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetaroon. Tetaroon no here no more. Tetaroon leave Limsa. Tetaroon go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post. Good Trading Post. Forget where Trading Post is. Weinberg no Tetaroon. Weinberg no Trading Post. Weinberg at Ferry Docks. You go to Ferry Docks. Kyokyo-rune forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokyo-rune. I don't know who Weinberg is. Okay, we go down to the fishing station. Fishing guild. Got more guild trading bots in the chat today. It's always the way in Limsa. Tetaroon, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Aldfoet? He's an old hand, what knows a great deal about a great many things. Okay, now we gotta go to Aleport. We're once again going back to a place we've been before. They like make you go back to the same places over and over again, but they kind of slowly introduce other locations along the way and kind of like make you push out further and further as you start to level up. Tetaroon, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. He was looking for a place run by his fellow Kikiern. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Memoroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Alright. Memoroon's trading post is in Upper Lanosea. I do not think I have been there on this character. Oh, I have. No, I've been to Bronze Lake, but I don't think I went to the other side of the lake. I don't think I've been to Outer Lanosea at all yet on this character. No. Not yet. I might go up there and get the Aetheryte before I leave the area completely. Assuming I remember. I'm excited to be playing this game again in general, but I'm doubly excited that I was able to rope Illy into playing it with me again. because the first time that I convinced him to play this game with me, we only got as far as Stone Vigil or whatever that dungeon is called, which is like maybe 2/3 of the way through A Realm Reborn, so he never got to see the end of A Realm Reborn, and we never got far enough for him to see the expansions, where the game actually gets like significantly better. So I'm excited for that in general, and I'm excited to have roped him back into playing the game with me again, so that he'll actually get to see the parts of the game that are good. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Tetaroon. Check this shit out. Tetaroon, forget this. Forget it, druthers. Tetaroon swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Tetaroon thank. Tetaroon thank. Good Buscaron doing good. Good Buscaron good to Tetaroon. Tetaroon miss good Buscaron. Sigh. When the game gets good, it's good. Yeah, for real. There are parts of this game that are like legitimately peak. There's like an immediate quality jump when you get to Heavensward, and it kind of just like gets better from there all the way up until Shadowbringers, where it's like legitimately peak. And then I don't really know much about Endwalker or Dawntrail because I haven't played them yet, but I've heard mixed reviews, we'll say. I think people liked Endwalker for the most part, but had some complaints about some stuff, and I've seen mixed reviews about Dawntrail, but I don't really know why, because I don't know much about Dawntrail. Good Buscaroon help Tetaroon. Tetaroon dead without good Buscaron. Must give thankies, many, many thankies. Tetaroon make Kikirn firewater for Buscaroon. Buscaroon love firewater. You help Tetaroon make firewater, need thingies to make, need many, many thingies. Need curl pup whiskers, need 3 golden curl pup whiskers. Alright. Endwalker good, Dawntrail is okay, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that was my understanding, is from what I've seen of people talking about the games, is people liked Endwalker for the most part. I saw people saying it's not as good as Shadowbringers, but that might be like a personal opinion thing. I don't know how to gauge that. But I've seen a lot of people say that Endwalker is good, but there's a couple, parts of it that are a little slower or that people didn't like as much, but I don't know details on that. I just know people were like, it was good overall, but had a couple moments here and there. So I'm curious to see how that one goes. But I know that in a general sense, Dawntrail has mixed reviews from people. Like if you go to the Steam page where Dawntrail, where you can buy it on Steam, it has like mixed reviews. But I don't know the details because I don't know enough about the story or like the content available in Dawntrail to know why people didn't like it that much. So I'm curious to get there myself and to see what the problems people have with it is. But I'm excited for Endwalker. Endwalker seems good for the most part. From what little I know about it, to be fair. And they added a lot of like neat features along with Endwalker that I'm excited to get to. I never got to experience the like island sanctuary thing that they added at Endwalker. And that sounds kind of fun to mess around with. You can really feel the absence of Ishikawa's writing in Dawntrail. You can tell they didn't have a plan for the story. I see. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Ishikawa is the one who wrote Shadowbringers and the Dark Knight questline, correct? That's the same person? She was like the main writer of Shadowbringers, if I'm remembering correctly. She's like one of the best writers they've ever had on this game. Yes, and Endwalker. Okay, that's why people really like Endwalker and Shadowbringers, because she was the main writer on both of them. I think she also wrote, she wrote the Dark Knight questline, but didn't she also write most of the job quests in Shadowbringers as well? Or not the job quests, but the role quests? Didn't she write the role quests too? Because the role quests in Shadowbringers were also really good. From what I understand, she is like the best writer they've ever had on this game. And I have to agree, like her writing is great. Every part of the story that I've experienced that she is responsible for, I thought was fantastic. Yes, she did. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, she's legitimately written like the best parts of this game. So she's not the writer on the game anymore? Did she leave before Dawn Trail? I'm learning this game is pretty much nothing without Ishikawa for real. The game is okay before she became the main writer, and then it's okay after, apparently. But the parts of the game where she was the main writer, that shit's good. It's really good. She's a good writer. She left before Dawn Trail. Gotcha. Okay. We'll see when we get there. I have yet to experience that for myself, so I'll make an opinion when I get there. These are just the things that I have heard and been told by people. But I do agree, because I have experienced her writing. I think she's a very good writer. She writes very good stories, and she has like a very good grasp of how to really like plan a story and like structure a narrative. Very good writer. I'm excited to re-experience Shadowbringers, and I'm also very excited to experience Endwalker for the first time. There are currently rumors by people close to her that they're begging her to come back. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think they need her to, because the parts of the game that she wrote are credited as being the best parts of the game. And as soon as she left, the expansion immediately after got mixed reviews. Like, I don't just mean that in a general sense. I mean, if you go to the Steam page, it's actually like a 60-40 split on whether or not people liked it. Like, it's mixed in a bad way. I think they need her back. Tetaroon make firewater for Busker. It actually flopped in Japan. I'm not surprised. Tetaroon make firewater for Buscaron. You bring thingies Tetaroon need. It's a bit rough for it to go from like people's most favorite expansion to really good follow-up expansion to really bad expansion that people didn't like at least partially. I'll make my own opinions about Dawn Trail when I get there. This is just, again, the things that I've seen and the things that I've heard and what I know about the state of the reviews on the game. I know it's very mixed and a very contentious DLC expansion, and a lot of people like it, but a lot of people really don't like it. And I'm very curious to see for myself why that is. You brought all thingies. Tetaroon make firewater now. Make good firewater for Buscaroon. Tetaroon start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Tetaroon make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. Oops. Tell Buscaroon no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetaroon hopes Buscaroon happy. Tetaroon give Buscaroon thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. Tetaroon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. Hell yeah, brother. What do you guys sell here? Sell some fishing lures. Dark matter for repairing stuff. That's nice. What else you got? Got some weapons for the like 20 to 25 range, it seems. Tools. Again for like the 20 to 25 range. Scavenged gear. Oh, we got higher level stuff, like 30 to 40 range. Okay. I guess we'll repair my stuff while I'm here. Oh, I guess I don't need to. Never mind. I thought it was lower durability than I am. Well, that's alright then. we go back to Quarrymill. It's a good thing they give you decent guild rewards for the main quest because you'd end up spending a lot of money just on how much teleporting they require you to do for this part of the game. One of the characters in Dawntrail is clearly the favorite of someone on the writer's team because they shove them down your throat all the time to an annoying degree. I see. It's not always ideal from like a player-reader perspective. Which one? I need the tea. Is it the Hrothgar character in Dawntrail that I think is like one of your main new companions? Or is it somebody else? Can't have a single scene without them even when they add literally nothing to a scene. I see. I don't know the name of the character, but there's like a... Yo, can my chocobo have a seat at your table? I don't know the name of the character, but there's like a Hrothgar lady question mark in Dawntrail that I think is like one of your main new companions for that expansion. I don't really know much about them though. Wook Lamat, that's them. Okay. Yeah, that name sounds familiar. I think I've seen people talking about them. You've returned. Thank you for seeing Tederin's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Kieran Firewater, so he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why that old? Bloody hells, who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and a body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. I don't really drink, thanks, so you can... More for you. I guess I should... I'm level, like, 26. I'm, like, level 30 on a lot of my armor right now. I guess I should start collecting armor for my alternate classes that I gotta level up later. I don't think I have a lot of, gear for my... non-mage classes. So let me start picking up like tank stuff and Disciple of War stuff for later. I still have an egg in my inventory? Thought I was supposed to give this to one of the Kikirn. I liked them for a bit, and then even after, it made sense for them to not show up as often. They basically switched them to you and have them say some stupid shit in the most insensitive times. They're also very Mary Sue. I see. That can be a bit of a less than ideal situation from like the player perspective. That kind of situation is like, if you are not a fan of that character, it's going to be agony for you. But if you are a fan of that character, it's going to be the best and you're going to love it. Like, characters that get a shit ton of screen time and get like Mary Sue treatment are going to be extremely hit or miss with everybody. Like, more so than other characters are. There was word while you were away, sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this place was near to here, a place where we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like the missing sylph's elders among them. Here, I've marked the track where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. They're constantly Naruto mode, trying to talk people down even when they're genociding her people for the fucking hell of it. I see. I don't know what Naruto mode means because I've never watched or read Naruto. but I get the gist of what you're saying. Like, do you mean, like, too optimistic for their own sake and too idealistic and, like, naive? Is that what you mean? Are these guys gonna attack me? Oh, for God's sake. Fuck you. Only the one attacked me. The other one doesn't give a shit that I'm standing here. Unless... There it is. You stop poisoning me? It's so rude. These fucking trees, I can't see anything. Fighting stuff in the woods sucks. Oh, hello. Naively optimistic and always spouting, no, we should be peaceful and friends no matter who they are and what horrible shit they're doing. I see. Yeah, that type of character can be very difficult to pull off correctly. Unfortunately. They can be really good characters, but there does reach a certain point in the story where their naivety and their optimism needs to come into check and needs to be, like, tested and tempered a little bit. And it's good to have characters who are, like, optimistic and idealistic and never really lose their hope, but naivety and the constant, like, hope that the most evil people in the world will change can be... It doesn't always work. It really depends on the story and the way that that character is written. You can pull off a eternally optimistic and naively optimistic character, but it really depends on the story. Like a character like that, for example, a naively optimistic character that, like, comes to mind is, like, Steven Universe, for example. He is eternally optimistic and eternally hopeful that he can solve everything through friendship and peace and love. But that works pretty well because that show is a cartoon and it's aimed at, like, a younger audience. And it is very intentional in its messaging of trying to, like, extend a olive branch or whatever the saying is to people. So it works really well in that show, but the point of that show is, like, be kind to others and express love and compassion for people. But even Steven as a character has to go through the story learning that some people will not respond to goodwill. And sometimes he does have to temper and tone down his naivety and his optimism, and even he as a character has to, like, learn and grow and mature over the course of the story as he gets older and as he has more and more, like, traumatic experiences. He still stays true to that as, like, his core, but even he as, like, a character in a cartoon still has to, like, be tested and still has to become a little bit more realistic in the way that he approaches certain people who genuinely just wish him nothing but harm. And those are the parts of the story that are particularly interesting but very difficult on him as a character. And that's really interesting. And it works in that show because that's a cartoon, and it's a cartoon for younger audiences, and it's supposed to be teaching you about, like, peace and love and compassion and stuff. But even in that show, the character's optimism and naivety gets tested. Whereas in Final Fantasy XIV, I'm watching my movie, Final Fantasy XIV. In this game has an older target audience, and the story gets into some pretty dark and gritty and unpleasant territory sometimes, and deals with some mature subjects. And terrible things happen to people pretty regularly in this game. So a character who's eternally optimistic and idealistic and naive is very difficult to pull off in a game like this because of the game's setting. It can work, but it's very tricky, and your character would really need to have that optimism and naivety tested. And we actually do have examples of characters like this in that game. In this game, it does actually come up. There are characters who do their best to be like eternally optimistic, but it doesn't always work out for them, and then they have to temper their expectations, and they have to sort of come to terms with the fact that that optimism doesn't always have a place, and sometimes they need to accept that terrible people don't want to be nice to them. So trying a character like that in this game is very tricky. It can be pulled off, but it's not an easy character type to pull off when your setting is so... It can be very dark sometimes. This game isn't always dark, but it can be. It does get really dark sometimes. So that's like, it's interesting that they tried a character like that, but yeah, I can see why it would have been very difficult for them to pull off because of the setting of this game. I'm trying to be vague enough as not to give spoilers for some of the later expansions. But it's interesting that they tried, but definitely something that, like, you got to be careful in the writing of that character so they don't come off like overly naive to the point of them seeming clueless about the state of the world, because you can slip into that really easily. So I can see how that would be a bit of a messy character writing situation. Steven does learn that that doesn't always work with some people. Yeah, exactly. Like, even he as a character who, like, that's his entire personality, even he has to be like, okay, sometimes people just hate me and want to hurt me. Look at the Ruby, Emerald, and Diamond weapon questline. That shit is dark. Yeah, this game, it has really high, funny, silly, happy moments to it, but when this game gets dark and gritty and has difficult and mature subject matter, it gets very dark, like unpleasantly so sometimes. Not in a bad way. Like, the writing is still there to hold it, and the setting still supports it as an idea, but it, like, oof. There are some parts in the story that are like, oh my god, I don't... Please, I don't want this anymore. Hang on, I accidentally skipped a part of the dialogue because I was clicking on stuff. Beginning of Shadowbringers, holy fuck. The beginning of Shadowbringers was, it's quite the gut punch. They really set the scene for how rough later parts of Shadowbringers are gonna be in, like, the opening couple hours. Okay. There was word while you were away, sylphs were seen in the woods, but not near lands of their own. This is near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like a missing sylph's elder among them. Here I've marked the track where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything there. So is there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of the 12 wood? First sylphs, now Garleans, all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase, mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whaler's spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them. How in the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the Whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. My god. Yippee, I'm level 33. Let's go. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone was aiding the Guardians. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in South Shroud. Find him, Bo, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it, and him if it comes to that. You? Me? No, please. No, I wouldn't. I would never. Fuck the Empire. Fuck the Garlean Empire. I would never. How dare you accuse me? Maybe you're the Garlean spy. Points at you. That fucking guy shakes him violently. This guy? Yeah, fuck this guy. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Did I walk by him? Yeah, I did. Hello? Not long now. I think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid their men worth... You? What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. Coward. I go back in time and kicked his soft spot in. Real. Fuck this guy. Me and my homies hate Laurentius. Fuck this guy. Don't cast stone on things. How did you? You just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. Oh my god, he really did the... How do I know that you're not the Garlean? Shut up. You're the spy, actually. Bro, that was a joke that I made. Just getting fucking silly with it out here. Can I get over here like this? Probably not. What a worm. Real. Calling somebody a worm is so funny. It's such a good insult. If you're gonna sell out your fellow nation and your fellow man and like profit off of selling all of them out and side with the enemy who like colonizes and genocides entire areas, maybe don't be such a pussy about it when you get caught. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you have imagined I've done? Enough. Enough, I say. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. I meant no harm. Brother. Shut up. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud. Sure. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes, and I took it. All I've done for money, endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Yes. Correct. Though you do not realize yet how much. Hehehe. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had me cornered? It is not I who is cornered. Oh my god, he's doing full-on villain monologue on us. Garleans, I've brought the Vieira bastard. Okay. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? No, that's just me. Well, actually, there are some other ones who are too, but mostly me. You would need a veritable mountain of gil to find such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. Fuck you, Laurentius. I got you cornered 3 dudes, welcome. Literally. Wow, you brought an army, I see. Oh, I'm sure you'll really take me down. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did ye? Spit. Bleh. Like, bro, if this guy would have known anything, he would know who the main character is by now, and they would know that they're like an honored member of one of the grand companies, and the one who killed Titan by themselves. Like, is he stupid? Does he not know anything? Because my character is also canonically, in lore, RP, whatever, from Gridania, and a, like, honored member of the Twin Adder. So, like, is he stupid? So that's the way of it. Swapped your... Oh, I read this already. Patui, fuck you. You there, Viera. You stand here at old Busk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Oh, you guys are Duskwake, correct? The Red Belly? I think they're like the Duskwake folk who live in the area? You mean to stand against the might of the Empire with the Red Belly rabble at your side? Your eyes betray your words, coward. You know full well the whalers fear the wasp's sting. Oh, they brought more than 4 guys, or 3 guys, but they waited to get the rest of them to show up, apparently. For some reason, they decided to show up in waves. I don't know. Oh god, the dialogue. After these tree freaks drink your blood, I will see to it that they're cut down and burned. Wait, these trees... After these trees drink your blood, I will see to it that they are cut down and burned. Where the fuck did I see the word freaks in there? I think I can't read. Show them what happens to those who oppose the Empire. If this is a fight Buscaron wants, one, then the Coral Claws will fight it. How? Why? You scum have no allegiances. Well, it turns out when you side with the motherfuckers who genocide people and destroy people's homes and colonize and overtake entire, like, cities and provinces and states and whatever, nobody's, like, a fan of them. And if you sell out your entire home where multiple groups of people live who maybe don't necessarily agree with each other on the best of days, they're not, like, gonna be happy about it. It becomes the enemy of my enemy kind of situation very quickly. But this guy's a bit of an idiot and didn't really think of that. They call him Legless Laurentius. Fucking idiot. Shakes my damn head. This guy's tanky, I'll give him that, but he's not really good at much else. He's been fighting this one Red Belly Stinger for a while now and didn't even get close to killing him. When am I gonna unlock regen as a white mage? Impossible! How did you beat the Empire's finest? That was the Empire's finest? Are you sure? How did you be the Empire's finest and with bandits and poachers at your side? They are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? I mean, I don't have beef with them on a personal level. Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Buscaron, this is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. Yeah, we'll see. There's something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. You're only sorry because you got caught. Shut up. You were bragging about all of this just a second ago, and then we beat the shit out of all of your boys and you, and you're like, oh, I'm so sorry for all of the people I've hurt. Oh, please don't kill me. Man, fuck are you? Fuck are you, Bassard? Shakes my fucking head, dude. It's always the way these coward characters go. The, what's his fucking name? What was his name? Like Ungus? Or Ungist? The guy from the, who sold us out, who was selling out the refugees and who sold us out in the Amalja part before we killed Titan. He was the same kind of guy. Like, the same writing, same personality type. Like, that kind of character is always like, oh no, you beat me and my boys? Please, I'll repent, I swear. Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he's marched straight to the nest and gave himself up. Lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man. He came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Damn. Okay, Buscaron, that's a good line. Damn, he is spitting. Chat, that's a good line. ARR villain dialogue. Yeah, literally. He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you. The Sylph Elder has been found. Oh, gotta do the Maw of Totorak or whatever. That fucking dungeon is coming up. It's one of the shittier dungeons in ARR. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are of no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. Thank you, Ida. Very true. Below F tier dungeon, it's a bit shit. I don't know. It's like one of the worst ones. It's just not great. There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Maws of Totorak here in the South Shroud. Yeah, there sure is. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio. Wow. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorak but has not returned. This one was so worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. That fair place crawls with nasties, waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking at entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, Walking One must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. I was searching everywhere for my iced coffee and it was in my chair. Silly boy. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Go to the Thousand Maws of Totorak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. They simplified it and got rid of some of the really shitty parts, like the hallway of slime that slows you. Oh, thank God. That shit was so ass. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, adding an entire hallway of slime that slows the entire party down that you can't cleanse. Oh my God, it was so bad. I don't know who designed that dungeon, but it's so bad. But it's still the same boss fight 3 times in a row. Truly a dungeon that makes me want to drink. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's just, you know, ARR dungeons are, they're a mixed bag, we'll say. Okay, I gotta piss. I think I need more water as well. I think I'm gonna grab a granola bar while I am up, so I will be back in like 5-ish minutes, so bear with me and we will get to this fucking dungeon momentarily. BRB. Ugh. Okay. Hello, chat. I am back. How are we doing? How is everybody? How are y'all doing? Oh, sorry, I gotta move my microphone a little bit. Hi. I can't wait to be out of ARR. We'll get there. It's gonna take a little bit. I mean, we're like, where are we right now? Level 24 out of 50. We are almost halfway-ish through ARR. So we've still got a ways to go. It's, we're not quite there yet. We're like almost halfway. But we'll get there in about a week-ish. Hopefully we should get there to the end. ARR is rough, but it teaches you a lot of the stuff that you need to know. Yeah. I will never agree with the people who tell people to skip A Realm Reborn, because it has a lot of, like... It has a lot of lore information that's, like, genuinely pretty vital for you to understand for some of the later expansions. Even if it doesn't seem like it now, it will come up again later. A lot of the stuff that you learn in ARR sets the foundation for later things, and if you skip ahead, you're gonna be really confused. And, like, you can catch up on some of it, but you're not gonna have the same experience, in my opinion. I think it is really important for you to at least understand where later story plot ideas come from. And on top of that, the game, like, slowly introduces you to how to play the game through, like, the class quests and the main story quest and the, like, slow progression of dungeons and all of the different dungeon mechanics that you have to get used to. It does slowly introduce you to, like, core gameplay mechanics that also will come up again later as well. So it can be really slow at times. It has some pretty low points and it's a bit rough around the edges, but it does teach you a lot that will help you be better at playing the game later and does set the foundation for later plot points. So it is pretty important, I think. Reading about Bard rotation for my level and cleaning a bit. Oh, hell yeah. Bard is pretty fun. I know somebody who used to main Bard, and he was very good at it, and he really liked it. Bard is not the most popular class, or at least it didn't used to be. I don't know if things have changed as the classes have been updated over time. Soul? Yeah. Soul was a Bard main, and he was very good. He's very good at it. I was always impressed at how well he did on Bard. He was able to, like, back when I used to play this game, when I used to raid, like, Savage content in this game, Bard was considered to be, like, a very mid-tier class, and Soul was so good at the rotation and so good at supporting and DPSing that he was able to do, like, numbers on Bard that most other players couldn't do. He was #1 Bard on the server when he quit. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He was really good. if you are willing to put the like time and effort into learning the rotation on Bard and getting good at Bard, it has a lot of potential to be a good DPS character, but a very good team support character. I will never say no to having a Bard on the team because their DPS may not be as high as other DPS characters, but the team support that they offer is excellent. And if you're good at the rotation, Bard is always nice to have, genuinely. It's very fun though. It has a lot of potential to be very flexible and to do a lot of stuff. And Bard lets you sort of like adjust your rotation based off of what's happening in the fight, and you can be pretty flexible with it. So it's a cool class. I hope you're enjoying it, and I hope you're enjoying reading about how the rotation works and stuff. So Bard's support is amazing. The DPS boost they give is so nice. Yeah, it really good. They give supportive and offensive buffs to the team. It's awesome. Having a Bard is great. Going to be a Bard until I can become a Reaper. We'll see how much I can master Bard before I join the dark side. Yeah, that's fair. From what I hear, I've never personally been able to play it because I didn't get to Endwalker. But from what I hear, people really like Reaper. And from what I hear, people say it's a very strong DPS with a very straightforward rotation that's like pretty easy to get the hang of. So that's pretty cool. People really like Reaper. I've heard a lot of good things about it. The support buffs I get in the higher levels of Bard sound very good, and having dots is nice. Yeah. Bard is really good. It's a very welcome class to have, in my opinion, because it provides a lot of utility. I didn't get that far into leveling it on my old main. I don't remember what I got to. I think it was like level 40 or something. So I didn't personally see a lot of Bard play myself, but I played with like one of the best Bards in the game. Genuinely. And I was always impressed by the numbers that he put out and how much support utility stuff he was always doing. Shout out to Soul. I miss you. He was so fun to raid with. By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as the Thousand Maws of Totorak has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside, and you're sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends inside. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you're ready. When I raided without Soul in the group, I could feel the DPS difference. Yeah, both from the amount of damage that he was capable of squeezing out of Bard, even when it was struggling in terms of DPS numbers before the classes got changed, and in terms of just like the utility that Bard provides and how good he was with like the song rotation. I can definitely see that. Alright, let's go into this fucking shithole and see if I can remember how the dungeon mechanics work in here. We don't let people into Totorak because they die of boredom. Yeah. It's... it's just not the best dungeon. We'll see how this goes. I think I remember how the mechanics work. I think you have to run around down all of the fucking labyrinthian hallways. And you have to kill enemies and pick up the stupid little, like, light orb things. Other than that, I don't remember how you do this dungeon. We'll see how it goes. I'll just be following the rest of the party and let them do stuff so I can see how stuff works. Slay. Okay, we got some good outfits on my party. Let's go. Oh, we got some fancy cards on everybody here. That's fun. Water-stained note. Dark Knight. You just put these poor people doing roulettes into Todoraki, you monster. Well, if I have to suffer, so does my party. I mean, I guess I could have NPC dungeoned it, but I don't remember how this shit works, and I don't feel like playing with NPCs. Okay, wow, they really did change this dungeon. This is immediately a little different from what I remember. I remember these stupid fucking, like, things that you have to get through. You don't have to interact with the, like, web walls anymore. And the map feels different from what I remember. This, like, beginning intro section is not quite how I remembered it starting. Did they streamline, like, the layout of the dungeon, too? Because this map used to be, like, a labyrinthian shithole. I hated this dungeon. It wasn't hard by any means. Like, it's an easy dungeon. It just fucking sucks. It's just annoying. Web walls are later. Oh, you still have to interact with them. Alright, fine, I guess. Uncleansable poison. Okay, understood. Uncleansable poison on the whole party. Good stuff. I love uncleansable dots. Just easy as fuck, boss. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. What's this? Oh, these are cleansable poisons. Control 5 is like a weird place for me to try to hit with my keyboard layout. I think I might need to change where I have my Asuna placed. When we're running around like this, Control 5 is a weird one for me to stretch my hand to. Actually, I think I should put my my control modifier on my mouse buttons. I think if I put control on one of my mouse buttons, that would make it a lot easier to do the modify buttons. What's this? You guys left a treasure coffer. You don't want this garbage that's in here? Uh-oh, I don't have my sprint available. Hang on. Should have not fallen behind as the healer smiles. Wait, I'm coming. Hold on. Please, I just wanted to greed the treasure coffer because I'm low level and need stuff for my alt classes. Please. I'm on the way. Oops. Oh, I don't have access to Cure 2 because we're in a low level dungeon. Gotta get used to selecting party members with the F keys. I used to have a completely different keyboard layout than I do right now. I'm currently running the... Oh, I was close enough to get hit by the poison. That sucks. I used to be running a very personalized and modified keyboard layout when I played this game the first time. I'm currently using the defaults, which I am very much not used to. So it's a little bit of muscle memory and also just relearning the game in general that I kind of have to get used to. I think it would be a good idea if I put control on my mouse button so I can modify use control as a modifier without having to like stretch my hand in two different directions at the same time. Because trying to do control and then hit 6, like, that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna fucking break my hand trying to stretch it that far. Got a machinist, nice. Yeah, shout out to machinists. Machinist is fun. Oh, we sprinting? Okay. Love my gun. Shout out to our Dark Knight for being named Tenebrous Darkhaven. Of course somebody with that name is playing Dark Knight. That's so funny. Oh, we're a baby Dark Knight too. My gun, my robot wife, and my orbital laser satellite. Real. Okay, they started the boss fight without me, and I'm in a cutscene, so... Darkness. That's not great for me. Shout out to them for not paying attention to the fact that somebody in their party is new to this dungeon and is doing it for the first time. This is another problem that we have in A Realm Reborn is... The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me. They put a lot of cutscenes in dungeons. Without a countenance that bespeaks understanding. An intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care. Mayhap I might if I deign to... They killed it without me. Mayhap if I deign to speak in my guest's crude tongue, we meet at last.
I am
There it is. Yeah, they did it without me.
Servant to the one true God.
Hi, La Habrea. Long time no see. Free boss. True.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing.
Thank you.
It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
Me? Bringer of light?
The dark minions.
Hydaelyn?
All that stands between this world
My
and
rock
darkness
mother is
is
speaking
an
to me?
irksome anomaly in the ether.
Rock
the
goddess?
echo.
Rock lady?
Yes. Yours is a most fascinating tale.
Thank you.
Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Yes, put dark energy into that bug for whatever reason.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
I don't want to.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Yep, we are evil. We are using the dark magic. We are so scary. We are giving villain monologues. Thank you, La Habrea. Gross. Okay, bye. And I helped kill the boss. Easy. That was easy. I don't know. La Habrea, you made kind of a shit boss, to be honest with you. I didn't even have to do anything. It just died. Yeah, so Illy, I don't know if you remember, but like half of the dungeon used to be filled with this. Like entire hallways had this on the floor, and you had to walk through all of it. It fucking sucked. You were slowed for half of the dungeon, so you couldn't speedrun it. So that dungeon is completely different from what I remember. They remade it, and it's just a hallway now. You used to have to, like, walk around this absolute labyrinth and go down multiple different hallways and then backtrack and go back in a different direction, and you had to kill a bunch of different enemies along the way. And you had to collect these little, like, light sprites and use them on different, like, boss areas. And you had to interact with all of these, like, web walls to get through them. And it took forever because half of the dungeon was filled with this floor that slows you. It was one of the worst dungeons in the entire game. And they turned it into a hallway, removed all of the shit floor, and toned down the amount of enemies you have to kill. Wow, that was so fast. I expected that to take a lot longer because this dungeon used to be terrible, but they streamlined it to the point where they're like, this dungeon will take you a minute and a half. Just fucking get out of here. Nobody wants to do this dungeon. Don't worry about it. Okay. But that's a major issue that we had and still have to this day in A Realm Reborn is they have a lot of dungeons where you have to sit through a pretty lengthy cutscene at the beginning of the dungeon and sometimes also at the end of the dungeon. And it makes it so that everybody else in your party has to wait for you while you watch the cutscene. And sometimes people just don't pay attention to the fact that somebody in the party is watching a cutscene and they start the boss fight without you. And sometimes they don't care and they just start the boss without you anyway. Because it's either that or they have to just sit there for like potentially several minutes while somebody in the party watches the cutscene. And it's like, I get the impatience and the not wanting to wait, but it's also a dick move to not just like wait a couple minutes for somebody to watch their like required viewing main story cutscene. You can skip the cutscenes, but I'm not going to because I would like to experience the story properly. I know some people would like it if you skip the cutscene, but I haven't played this game in 4 years and I don't remember any of these cutscenes, so I'm not going to be skipping them. So my party either has to wait a couple minutes for me to watch them, which doesn't feel good for them or for me, or they have to do the boss without me, which also doesn't feel good for them or me. So it's just not the best design. It's not great to force your players into this awkward scenario where they have to like feel guilty for making the party wait or skip like lore vital cutscenes. Like meeting La Habrea for the first time is genuinely important. Him introducing himself and talking to you about like the crystal and stuff is important. It will come up later. Skipping these kinds of dungeon cutscenes is not a good idea. You will miss a lot of important dialogue and meeting characters for the first time. It really sucks. I don't really know why they put these in here. They get a little better with it later, though. The later expansions put most of the important cutscenes either before you start the dungeon or after the dungeon is completely finished. But ARR does a lot of like, welcome to the boss room. Here's a 2.5 minute cutscene. Fuck you and your party. Okay. It's not great. It's not great. I don't know why they did it like that. I actually think it was the worst dungeon ever made. I can't think of any that are worse. Old Aurum Vale genuinely used to be one of the worst dungeons. It's pretty bad. But I think this one might have been worse just for sheer like how confusing it is if you're doing it for the first time. The old version of this dungeon, it was just like terrible. It was confusing, it was long, it slowed you down, it took forever. Some of the mechanics were like not super clear. Like it's just, I think this one used to be the worst one. And the remade version of it is like fine, I guess. It's a lot faster. It's a lot more streamlined. You don't have to do any of the stupid mechanics that you used to have to do, but now it's just kind of boring. But it's really fast, so like whatever, I guess I'll take it. Aurum Vale was not as bad as Totorak. Cutter's Cry sucks, but not this bad. Yeah. I kind of disagree. Aurum Vale, the first time I ever did it, was abysmal. Because I was not ready for how chaotic it gets in there. And because I'm a healer main, I was not ready for how much everyone was going to be almost dead all the time. Aurum Vale for the first time was extremely stressful. I think I also didn't like have item level armor properly. The first time I did Aurum Vale too, so I was like struggling to keep everyone alive. Aurum Vale was not fun the first time I did it. What's the Desert Temple of Karn? Yeah, I think it's Lost Temple of Karn or some shit like that. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, that dungeon's also like, it's not terrible, it's just not super interesting. It's another one that's like kind of confusing for the first time when you have to like figure out what all the mechanics do. I don't know if they've changed that one. Like, I'm going to be re-experiencing all of these dungeons, and if they're different, I'm not going to know how the mechanics work. So we'll see. We'll see how my memory fares on a lot of these dungeons. Like, this dungeon was completely different from what it used to be, so yeah, I have no memory of this one because this is a new dungeon. But it's going to be interesting going through the game again and seeing which of the dungeons are the same as they used to be and which of the dungeons are a completely different experience from how I remember them being. So that's kind of fun. Gasp, finally, fresh air. Sniff, sniff, maybe not so fresh. Oh, my water bottle just leaked all over me. Chat, help. Oh my god, got water all over me. Ooh. Maybe not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Sinister One. Yeah, I guess you could describe La Habrea as Sinister One. Did Walking One vanish? This many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of Little Solace. Hang on, I gotta hallucinate real quick. Give me a second. Just one minute, please. Hang on. Onion Grandma? Onion Grandpa, actually. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed icon hiding? I was just about to say, that guy looks like a Nero fanboy, and then Nero himself walked up. No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order the search perimeter to be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I would strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Sigh. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We were so close to completion I can fair taste it, but at this rate, no, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes, though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? In that alone you were right. Garland. Oh my god, these two are so divorced. This guy is obsessed with him. Nero. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise, and it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Ah ha 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 ha. God, he's so desperate for attention. From his ex-husband and from his boss. Just anybody who will pay attention to him. Those walking ones did for Neuraxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Neuraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Nero is so funny. Yes, girl, you hate your ex so much you bring him up every time you do anything. He literally does not shut the fuck up about Sid ever. He brings him up all the time, and when they're on screen together, he's constantly doing things so Sid will pay attention to him and tell him what a good boy he is and tell him how good of a scientist he is. It's so embarrassing being in the same room as those two. I love Nero. He's so crazy. If only Garland, that harlot, could see how amazing I am now without him. Literally. He's the most bitter, divorced man who's still obsessed with his ex-husband I've ever seen in my life. He's insane. There's something so deeply wrong with him. Does walking one feel unwell? Yeah, sorry, I was just hallucinating visions of Nero Tolskeva. Please pray for me. This one would know what brings walking one to this place. You. Came to this one's rescue at Neuraxia's bidding. Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu, then this one will provide answers. Oh, sick twirl. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Oh, camera was stuck in something for a second. Oh, what the fuck? Is that a walking shark? Is there a walking shark mount? A mount of a shark that has legs? Is that real? Am I hallucinating? Chat, did you see that? What the fuck? Did anyone else see that? Walking land shark? There is now, I guess. I guess so. Unless I'm seeing shit, I believe somebody was riding on the back of a shark with legs. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder's well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Phrixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlian and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lad, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure to come by and whenever you feel like a drop of Kikiran firewater. We have to wait a year to drink the Kikiran firewater. We already went over this. Can't have that now. I got so much stuff because everybody just left at the end of the dungeon because I was in a cutscene, so it just dumped all of it onto me. Free loot, I guess. And my inventory's gonna be fucked up again soon. We're gonna get so much equipment. I need to get a level 30 crafter so I can start decenting stuff. Oh my god, my inventory's getting fucked up. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azema rose oil. Oh. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12's wood with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond the darkness. I eat my fucking granola bar. I'm hungry. Getting snacky, chat. A gift from Walking One Buscaron. A gift for these ones. Yeah, here's some Azema rose oil. The fragrant oil pressed from freshly harvested Azema rose hips. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscaron and Adventurer One, you are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many walking ones are scary. Many walking ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let these ones be friends forever. Oh, that was the whole quest. Just deliver this item and then you get quest completion. Thumbs up. Okay, thank you. What kind of granola bar are we munging today? It is a dark chocolate and cherry flavor yogurt granola bar. I'm nodding. You can't see it because I haven't rigged my character to be able to nod yet, but I'm nodding. I also got a soft baked oat bar chocolate chip flavored as well. 2 granola bars. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. Oh my god, what a quinky dink. I found a nutless muesli bar last night that's dark chocolate and cherry and coconut. Oh, what are we? What are we? Wow. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are. We have been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Hi, Ida. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Neuraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. Misadventures, as Walking Ones call them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not, and Totorak, a sinister one robed in black, tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of them. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one knows well and respects Horned One Kanesena. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became Touched Ones. These ones want so desperately to turn Touched Ones back to normal ones, but did not know how and still do not know. Touched Ones, meanwhile, want to turn these ones into Touched Ones and and did know how, so this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. The VTube, yeah! Hi Wretched, how are you? Welcome in. Nice to see you. How are you doing today? I got my VTuber up and running. It's still a work in progress, but we are getting there. We're getting there every day. I hope you like it. Just here to say hi, but I'm glad you got it going. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's, we're not quite done with it yet. I'm still working on the rigging and still fine-tuning all of the parameters so that it tracks to my face correctly. And I'm going to be messing around with VBridger to hopefully get the tracking to be a little bit better, but we'll see. It's still a work in progress, but I like how it's coming along, and I hope you guys do too. So thank you. I'm glad that you're glad. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Wretched Lord, for the Prime subscription. I appreciate it. Rigging is so stinky to do. You are 100% correct. Rigging is very difficult. It's a lot of work, and it's a lot of doing stuff, and then seeing how it looks, and then having to redo and fix stuff, and then see how it looks, and finding out that there are still holes in some of your art layers that you forgot to fill, and then it's a whole thing. But we're getting there. Slowly. We are getting there. Thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate you. Very kind of you. It looks great so far, then. Thank you. I appreciate that very sincerely. I'm very happy that people like how it's coming out so far. The next project after, since you just subscribed, the next project that I need to work on once I get a little bit more of the rigging done and get the tracking to look a little bit better is I'm going to be overhauling the emotes that I have on my channel and redoing them so that they look like my VTuber instead of like me. But for the meantime, there's still the 4 of them that you can use if you would like, so. But yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And enjoy your cleaning and enjoy your lurk. Have a good rest of your night. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland where touch ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In this case of the sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? Fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. Timely manner that challenges each posed by each primal are unique. I misread that sentence. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and their sylphs are united in the desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horde 1 Kan Asena. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. That Sylph's Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Get his ass, Ida. Get him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Bro. He always takes it too far. She chides him a little bit. And he's like, yeah, well, you're a fucking idiot, and you're dumb, and you don't know reason, and you don't know anything. And it's like, okay, fucking chill out, dude. It was a light ribbing, you fuck. Anyway, we're going back to the Waking Sands to tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we would appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It's been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Okay, bye. Please wait, Walking One Bow. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. For me. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. Thank you. I need all of these for some reason. They're lore relevant for some reason. Gasp! This one was not mistaken about Walking One. He's so pretty. I love my bunny boy. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well, that crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Hey Frixio, what did you mean by walk of fate much crueler than you would have possibly imagined? What did you mean by that? That was ominous. I didn't like that very much. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. Somebody else is doing the introduction questline where they have to dance for the sylphs. It's in my chat. It humbles all of us. We all have to do it. Now they're making me emote in chat again. Shakes my damn head. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Oh, we can go back to Gridania now. Whoa, he just slapped her. Hey, that was crazy. Whoa, they're slapping each other. Oh, sorry, she just slapped her, my bad. We got a catfight going on here. Two Mikote are slapping each other. Ladies, please. In front of my fat cat? Ah, Private Arrow. How went the meeting with the sylphs? Check this out. Missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seats here will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may cancel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You've done our nation a great service, Private Yarrow. It will not be forgotten. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Seatsier to no end. But owing to your efforts, she'll be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Oh, speaking of... Hello? Hello, Bo. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Hello? Hello? It's me, Minfilia. Ida and Papa Limo returned some little while ago. They wasted no time in regaling me with tales of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but a start of another. Pray return to the waking sands. Oh my god, she said the line again. Pray, return to the waking sands. At your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Minfilia's so cutesy pop, I love her. She really is. Oh, we can take our Vesper Bay Aetheryte ticket. Don't forget that you have those, chat. When you need to go to Vesper Bay, use your ticket. Much faster and much cheaper. Pray, return to the waking sands. Oh, Tatara. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventure, welcome back. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. Alfie, no. What's he doing here? I'm given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. If your resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Leven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough, Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many in one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. Ah, I have been meaning to ask, but is Alize quite well? I fear as if I've scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alize has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldesian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. It's good to see you again, Bo. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the Whirl has not answered his minions' calls of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Ishtola says. Ishtola. Fucked up on her name, sorry. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when the next a primal will plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend on it. Indeed, so then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania. Wait, I mean Garuda, who's the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. She is so silly. Ida is so silly. So many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our survey. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution. There are two different he's that they could have been referring to. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylph, under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You've earned it. Yippee! We did it, chat. That's another chapter of A Realm Reborn that we finished. Is there something else? Beg pardon, a man named La Habrea sporting a red mask and robed in black? 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to... Eek! Ah! Tataru! Wagyu! Yagoo! Yippee! Does it flip? Why did you scream? It's just a sylph. A sylph in Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking one bow. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neuraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Neuraxia. Why are you being so mean to them? What's wrong, Tataru? You don't like sylphs? Did you not hear that we just went on a mission to befriend them and it was a successful mission? Why are you screaming at the sight of one? It's alright, man. This fucking guy. Oh, I can't mark him? I can't mark him as a target to attack? When La Habrea finds something funny, call him Ha Ha Brea. Good one. Ah, Bo, pray do not concern yourself with my welfare. My current investigation has yielded some curious results, and at present I'm pondering how best to proceed. You're malding, and you're mad at yourself for failing a mission 3 missions ago, and you're brooding and you're being emo. I know you. Starts attacking Thancred. Fucking get him. Oh, hi, Bremont. Wait a minute, I know you. The carriage into Gridania, right? It's me, Bremont. How in the hell did you end up here, lad? Ah, never mind. You can tell me later. I've got to ask you something first. This might sound strange, but have you by chance seen a fella who looks exactly like me? I'm looking for my twin brothers, see? And I heard they might have come through here. They could be dead for all I know. At least it feels like I've been chasing ghosts for an eternity now. I did, in fact, see both of them. I wish I could tell you that, but I don't have the option to. Hello, Clive. And girl who doesn't have a name. Are you guys twins by chance? You look strikingly similar. Greetings, Scion. I have come on behalf of the students students of Baldessian. You may address me as Clive. Is there some reason you're still here? Please carry on. I'm not here to see you. Okay, rude bitch. Got all kinds of new people in here. People in masks cannot be trusted, but Biggs and I wear masks all the time when welding. He's a little stupid. Sigh, if only Master Garland were still with us. He was a brilliant man, full of life and purpose, kind and generous. He taught us everything we know about engineering. Though believe me, he could also be a very hard person to please. He would force us to completely rebuild devices if even a single flaw was discovered. I can only imagine what he'd say if he saw the tiny Bronco. Yeah, well, when you make machines that are, like, gonna kill people if they fuck up, there's probably a reason he wants them to be perfect. In recent days, I've resumed my training. Idle hands for idle minds, and painful memories are all too quick to resurface. You are scraping away at the rocks in the hallway. You're going to damage the floor and your tool. Harry Bert? There are two types of Alamegans. Fools who wish to fight back, but know not how, and cowards who've chosen to run from their worries. The young man over there is a striking example of the former. Me, I'm the latter, couldn't you tell? You're the coward who've chosen to run from your worries? Huh. Okay. Starting to wonder if it's worth the hassle to prove who he was. I mean, maybe some folk would say, good on you, mate, thanks for fighting to save Eorzea and whatnot, but I reckon most would ask what we've done for him lately, if not spit in our faces for allowing Bahamut to blow up half the god's damn world. Yeah. Knowest thou the import of the broken staff within the solar? It fell from the grasp of Archon Louisoix, the man who, in his abiding love for all Eorzeans, shielded us against the storm of the calamity. The stars wheel across the heavens, and the skies brighten once more. The survivors gather and ignite a fiery dawn to burn away the glowering shroud. Ah, but destiny, thou art beautiful. Thank you, Urianger. As you have doubtless witnessed in your travels, the lands of Eorzea are gasping under the pall of a suffocating darkness. I must wonder if it is this darkness that invites disaster, or simply that disaster has left such a gloom in its wake. One thing is for certain, now is not the time to relax our vigilance. Stop. Oh, this guy's back. A masked man. I vaguely recall some Amalja ranting about something like that in the middle of a skirmish. Of course, I wasn't listening too closely on account of the fact their friends were trying to kill me. I don't mean to waste your time, friend, but that's the only thing what comes to mind. I'm to meet with the antecedent soon to discuss a matter of great import. Abba thinks it's about my first official mission. I suppose it would be good if it was. Yes, I mean, I'm not sure if I'm ready still, but still. Look, Neroxia, I realize this makes no sense to you, but you must try to be more discreet. Years ago, a law was enacted in Ul'dah whereby... Please just trust me and stay out of sight. Neroxia and I both wear a mask. We're going to get along famously, I just know it. Oh, Ida, you are so cute. Walking ones from Ul'dah have not seen these ones before. This one knows. Still, must walking ones make such screaming sounds when seeing this one's face? This one cannot get a wink of rest. They kicked me out of the solar only to need me to go back into the solar again to talk to Minfilia again? Okay. Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Bo, and drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet, as darkness threatens to engulf this light, never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they may have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. They gave me 33 more Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. We're going to be coming back here a lot, chat. Minfilia. Minfilia. She's so pooky. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Bo. We must delve further into the motivation of the masked man, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound to dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fear proves to be reality, we must all do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. It's intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe. Speak with Swift at the Hall of Flames. I should put my teleport tickets away so I don't accidentally use them. I'm saving them for when the teleports get really expensive. Just put them in my Chocobo saddlebag, I guess. People are still here sweeping. They're here every day. They clock in every day. They never miss a shift. These three are always here sweeping every time I come through this area. This is just what they do. This is their job. The Masked Man? Ah, but you were come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there's been a sighting of this rogue near about eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at High Bridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kikirn. Fate can be a cruel mistress. Do not be so quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he's no doubt welcome your attention whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Okay, now we go to Highbridge. Back to Camp Drybone. They love sending you to Camp Drybone, and they love sending you to Vesper Bay. Like their two favorite places to send you throughout the story. Spend a lot of time here. My face is so itchy. How we doing, chat? How are we feeling? What are we up to? How's everybody's day or night or evening going? Or morning, I guess. Welcome to Highbridge Adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? Not sure if I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two. When the Order of Naldthal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims, but thanks to the nigh-endless Beastman raids, folks are too afraid to come within a mile of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. Now, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin here to help a struggling merchant. The masked man? Bah, I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know more about him, go ask the other merchants. Do you actually sell anything? No? Okay, well. Doing pretty good. I played some 14 to get a bit through the story, and I've been finishing up my housework, so everything's clean. You said you hurt your back, and now you're going back to cleaning again? So no wonder you're always so tired and sore. On the trail of a masked man. Aye, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones of faint whispers. It said he wears a black robe and looks right suspicious, and that's about all I can say, though little though it is. Impassive merchant. I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe. No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Kikian raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. No pain, no gain does a peace sign. No. Shakes my damn head. I've heard tell of the Masked Devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. Okay. Yeah, I hurt my back, but I got stuff to do. Ooh, Shakes my damn head. When is this guy gonna get a break? When is it this guy's turn to take a vacation? Judging by your expression, I take you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Kikian raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Ihibaro has information that will surely lead you to La Habrea. I finally got some honest-to-goods information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising over a cliff at Falls Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man, your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Kikian appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? There's some solid, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Actually, I should be using my chocobo. Speaking of chocobo theme song. What are you? What are you? Why do you have human eyes? You're kind of scary. I thought you were cute from afar, but your like very human looking eyes are really scary. What are you? What the fuck is a furball? I don't know. I don't like it. I was like, oh, you're so cute. A little furball. Get it? Furball? Haha. From far away, so cute. And then upon closer investigation, why does it have human man eyes? Scary. Do, 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 do. Humble beetle. Okay, you're kind of cute. What are the bugs in this game? Only have 4 legs. What's up with that, chat? What are the bugs in this game? Only have 4 legs. Oops. Oh, I gotta go all the way back there again. Chat, what are your thoughts on desert environments? Either in general or in video games. I got a light reflection effect going on. I've never had that before. I guess I've never had my graphics turned above anything above low because I used to play this on a shitty laptop. Where are my graphical settings at right now? Custom. Mostly high, but I think I turned a couple things off because I didn't need them. I've never had the game with graphical settings turned up to high. I used to play this on a terrible gaming laptop, so I had everything at like low and off back in the day. Back so soon. Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? My opinion is desert areas can be super cool in video games, but they aren't often done very well, much like a lot of snow areas. That is very true. You are spitting. I think I have to agree with that statement. I think in theory, desert areas are really cool, and there's a lot of stuff that you can do with them. And there's even a lot of like fauna and flora that you can add in them to make them very diverse and very interesting visually. But a lot of games and design elements with deserts make them like boring and very dead looking. They're either really well done or they're like sparse and empty. They're either super cool or they just make it literally 100% sand and it's like, damn, not even a building, a camp, an oasis. Yeah, pretty much. I think the desert environments in this game are actually pretty nice. They actually like put trees and grass and shrubs and greenery in some parts of it because arid shrublands do have like grass and trees, and deserts can have grass and trees at certain parts of it. And deserts are typically not just like deserts, they're usually also near like arid like shrublands and stuff like that. So I think this game actually does them pretty well, where it sort of combines elements of deserts with elements of arid environments and actually puts plants and like mountains and camps and towns and there's like all this crystal shit back here. It's not exactly a natural phenomenon, but you know what I mean. There's even like a little ravine down here where there's a waterfall and everything. I think this game does desert and arid areas pretty well for the most part. I like the Genshin Desert 100% unironic because of the differences in the map. Yeah, true. They do a good job with it. I guess I should have specified not just desert specifically, but also like arid areas, because they often go hand in hand and they're often right next to each other. Deserts are not just sand. The arid areas and the shrubland areas are also part of that kind of biome as well. I've lived in a desert IRL. I wish games would utilize that sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. They're either like, yeah, we just did sand. Nothing but sand. It's just sand as far as the eye can see. Maybe we'll add a little hill. Maybe we'll add a palm tree. Maybe a mini oasis. And nothing else. Fuck you. It's like, okay. Bro. Back so soon, were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? The near Automata desert might be hated. That shit fucking sucks. It's terrible. It's literally just fucking sand. Just sand. And it's the kind of sand where it's like, ooh, look out, there's a sand storm and you're gonna get lost in it. It's gonna suck to navigate. Fuck you. This scroll, it bears a prayer to Ralger the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralger is the deity of Alamigo, which currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contracts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? RP event is at the part where I can chill out. Nice. Let's go. Welcome back. How's your RP event going? The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favored destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now I'm not certain how much of help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Alamigo, Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I had hoped that you would linger here a while, cull some fiends, spend some coin, what have you, but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Thanks, man. I have not been to southern Thanalan yet. The racism towards Alamegans. Just you wait, buddy. If you think that shit was bad, you ain't seen nothing yet. It's gonna get really bad. Alamegans are treated badly constantly by everybody. It's terrible. It is a major plot point in this game and several of the like story sections. Shakes my fucking head. Finished cleaning, out of shower soon, but not yet. I am engrossed. Fair enough. Congratulations on the finished cleaning. I hope you rest for the rest of the night now. You better. Stares at you, squints at you. Welcome to Southern Thanalan, chat. See, this game actually does them pretty well because the area that we were just in was like a bit more of a diverse, arid area. And And it had a lot of like mountains and a lot of trees and a lot of grass, and now we're getting into like the sparse arid environment where we're starting to see less trees, less grass, less shrubs, less plant life. And the further south we go, the closer we are going to get to the desert. And there's an actual like straight up desert down there. So like they actually have many different kinds of the actual like topography and plant life and stuff that you would see in desert environments and in arid biomes and stuff. I think they actually did a pretty good job with it in this game. And this isn't the only like desert land and arid land in the game either. There's another one later in one of the expansions. I need like a dungeon to come up soon again. I'm talking so much today, I'm starting to lose my voice. So excited to play more 14 today. Ooh, the brain rot. Ooh. You like Final Fantasy 14, don't you, Ellie? Ooh. Fucking got him. Welcome to the brain rot, bucko. Why yes, Hihibaru is my father. He said what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that, oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't bother you with family matters, but I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings me you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundobald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Hey, man. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say, and why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer to the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the die, sir. Oh yeah, I'm level 35. I can do my next White Mage quest. My next White Mage quest line, you can see it in the top left corner, right underneath the main quest. My next quest is called Only You Can Prevent Forest Ire. That's pretty funny. The localization team and whoever they have in charge of naming all of their quests and all of their achievements are very funny. They love puns and play on words and portmanteaus and shit. Well met, adventurer. I'm Giselbert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundobald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much of a word of thanks out of them despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, it might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on the lookout for a Malja to the south of here. If there's any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I have a mind to take each of them a cup of sweet Thanalan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'll be all the more willing to tell you what they know. You got it, boss. How do we get out of here again? I always get confused when I come here. I love the Sabo tenders, they're so cute. Just little guys. Oh, they like grow eyes when they're moving and then hide their eyes when they're pretending to be a cactus. Hungry River. You there. Are you an Amalja? No? Then carry on. Do I look like an Amalja? Ah, this sophisticated aroma. Been forever since I had a drop of sweet thanalan. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 fulms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. Okay, thank you. Fair enough. Shoo, shoo, don't bother me. If the Amalja overrun us, I'm blaming you. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, and what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assume he was one of them. Hang on. I don't remember if this part of the quest takes you all the way down here. I think it does, but just in case it doesn't, I'm just gonna go run to Forgotten Springs really quick just to get the aetherite. I'm pretty sure it does take you down here, but whatever. While we're in the area... Oh, these are high-level enemies, huh? Ooh. 26 is my item level right now, and these are all 28, 31, 31, 31... 29, 25. I need to update my gear. My gear is out of date again. Now that I'm level 35, I need level 35 gear. Let me get in here. Don't you fucking dare. Get out of here. How do I get in here? Do I have to go all the way around? Maybe it was maybe not the best idea to come all the way down here. The enemies are very high level. See this part of the desert? This is what the entirety of the desert in Nier is like. Just sand dunes and fucking nothing else. Forgotten Springs is really pretty though. It's a nice little oasis area. This is where one of the major tribes of Mikote and Eorzea live. This is a Mikote town. Hang on, guys, I just got to attune to this. I'll help you in a second. They're doing enough damage to kill these guys. All these NPCs are gonna die. Oh, they're all mad at me now because I healed one of them. I forgot healing gives you a ton of enmity. You get aggro so fast when you heal anyone in this game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is NPC just standing here not doing anything? Please, stop. Oh my god, no. Please, the NPCs are all dying. Oh my god, this is chaos. Go check on that in a minute. Yeah, it sure sounds like it. Okay, so I think we just need to kill the big guy. Or do we need to kill the little guys? I'm not super clear on what the... We kill the little guys, is it progressing the meter, or do we need to kill the big guy? Unclear. Does the meter need to go up or down? Seraphine Noctis? I've been seeing you every day for the past, like, 3 days. Seraphine Noctis is so famous to me, I see them everywhere. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm not clear on if we should be killing the boss with the little guys. I think it's progressing the meter by killing the little guys. Is it not? I can't tell. I need to figure out how to set a focus target. I can't remember how that works in this game. Yes, join us. Do this fate with us. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I should get my chocobo out here. You're sick of this. Oh wait, it's my chocobo that got blinded. Yeah. I love when the NPCs like talk shit while they're just fighting like an animal. I guess these are a little bit more than just an animal, but still. Tonight we dine on worm. I love the like war cries and the shit talking. At a glance, sandworms seem little more than mindless minions of the desert, but it is now believed that each worm is bound to the others in their community, forming a sort of hive mind which recognizes when one part of the group has been injured or killed. This hive mind is now guiding a swarm of the worms towards Forgotten Springs through this act of revenge on the Ooh tribe. The Ooh tribe? Yes, get him. Kill. Oh, they're all leaving? Oh no, because the NPC they were fighting died. Is this the end? Okay, yeah, you need to kill the big guy. Yippee! That's right, I already attuned myself to this. I love seeing this person everywhere. They're clearly, like, around the same level that I am and, like, doing the same sort of quests that I am, because I keep running into them in the, like, areas when I'm questing, and then they run around the areas where I'm questing for a little while. It's very funny running into people when you're playing games like this. Because when you tend to play the game around the same time of day every day, there always ends up being people who, like, are, like, around the same level that you are and who started the game around the same time that you are, so you just kind of, like, perpetually run into each other. Where am I? Oh, that's where the gatekeeper goes to. I see. That would explain why I couldn't get in there from where I was before. But every time I play like an MMO or even like an FPS, like PvP game or whatever, if I play the game regularly and I play it around the same time of day every day, I end up starting to recognize people's usernames. And they always end up just being like, it's like a celebrity sighting where I'm like, oh my god, Seraphine Noctis? I know you. Well, I don't know you, but I see you around all the time. I know your name. I know what your Makote looks like. I think they're a Makote. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Well, ain't she considerate? My thanks, friend. What's that, a masked villain hiding among the refugees like as not? Me compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Okay. Thanks, man. Give us nothing. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Ah, you're back. So do my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further with your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. Well, I guess I'll take this and just keep trying to fill out my armory chest with stuff for my other classes. So you're determined to press on with your investigation. Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. And the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ul'dah, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundabald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Speak with Minfilia. Pray. Return to the Waking Sands. Bum ba da dum ba dum ba dum bum bum. Bum bum ba da bum bum bum. Ba dum ba da bum bum. Welcome back. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all they've suffered, it's little wonder the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all of those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships, I fear nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. What they're neglecting to tell you at this point in the story, because I don't think they had planned this beforehand, is we actually have more than one Alamegan in the Scions. But, I don't know if they had written the other one to be Alamegan quite yet. Your Alamegan comrade is named Haribear. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribear is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Okay, that's not who I thought she was talking about. There might be like 3 of them then. Because if I am remembering correctly, Arenvald is also Alamegan. I thought she was talking about Arenvald. But she's talking about this guy who just showed up. If it isn't Bow Yarrow, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo? That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiances has shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. This is another one of the teleport to a place, talk to one guy, teleport to another place, talk to one guy, teleport to another place, talk to one guy, teleport back to where you started. Sections of the game. You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Why the hell should I do that? Just give me one good reason. You look like Lady Thancred, but with black hair. Haribear sent you? Grr, that worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrade, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I mean... I realize Haribear was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Mefred, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Okay, wait, hang on. I gotta piss really bad, and I gotta go check and see if my cat threw up. I'll be right back. Oh, hello. I'm back. Back just in time for an ad break to start, apparently. Sorry about that, chat. I thought I heard my cat throwing up, but I didn't find anything, so... Big question mark on that one. Mefred needs help tending a wounded brother. I am Mefred, a proud man of Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone and festered, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. Gods damn it, I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, and they refused to lift a finger. Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These Quarry Mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, and they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Welcome back. I gotta get in the shower, so I'm ready for the day, IBRB. Okay. Enjoy your shower. Get nice and clean. Mefred's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen, after all, but that'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know how terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charline, the hamlet's resident hearer. If you take the matter up to her, maybe she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. Wish to aid the Alamegans. You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Sorry, that was a weird sentence. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. Right. Well, that's a bit stupid, isn't it? Why not just do something else to heal them that isn't taking of the nature's bounty or whatever? Also, I'm a white mage. Why can't I just heal them? That's how it's to be, then. The bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. I led my men to Quarry Mill, hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell's Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've got no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, the long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. I could literally just Asuna this guy, and he'd be fine. This is going to be a recurring theme that I'm going to complain about. I understand why, because canonically speaking, your adventurer can be any class, right? So accounting for the few who might be playing healer and who might have started the game as conjurer is a little bit silly, because most people wouldn't have. But they rarely ever acknowledge the fact that some adventurers and some warrior of lights and some main characters are healers. So there's going to be a lot of story instances and quest lines and whatnot where, like, this issue would have been completely prevented if they acknowledged that you're a healer, and in fact would have been completely trivialized. But that kind of like ruins part of the tension and part of the story that they're trying to tell. So they kind of have to just like pretend like you're not a healer. And just give some kind of like roundabout reason as to why you just simply can't heal them yourself. This is one of those ones that's like, I could literally just cast Asuna on this guy. I could just cast Cure on him and he'd be fine. No big deal. And like, I'm a white mage at this point, so that also means that you're like chosen by the elementals and to like inherit the will of the, like, this like old like healer shaman person. So it's like, I could just heal him. It's also like, why is the healer not like... There's no good reason as to why the elementals would say no to them. It's a little like... What do you mean the elementals said, no, fuck you, we're not gonna grant you any kind of healing whatsoever? Why? Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. It's because they're racist. The elementals? Apparently. Your godsend, adventurer. Praise Ralger, there's at least one man in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buskaran, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they come from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns to him to have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund here. Godspeed. Like, are the elementals racist? Or does this woman just not like Alamegans? So she's like, ah, no. Damn, the elementals said no. So, like, I just can't help you is the thing. I just, nah, the elementals that nobody but me can hear said definitely no. So it's just nothing I can do. And it's like, okay, I get that you're like a conjurer or whatever, so if the elementals are like, no, don't use the magic for that, fine, but when have the elementals ever been like, no, don't heal someone who is desperately in need of being cured? But also it's like, you give them a potion or an antidote or anything? Did the elementals tell you that you're not allowed to give them a potion or a salve or an antidote or anything? Really? Are you sure? They said that? Ah, Bo, ever a sight for the sore eyes. How fares adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. Huh? You got something to show me. Oh, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I am no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill. Huh, so it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as it needs it. Oh, and don't worry about your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Gonna teleport back to Quarry Mill. Yeah. It's well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? Yep. God bless you, adventurer. I'll see the galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It's been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Oops. Adventurer, Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate to where it was before or worse. We need you to help us find him and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. She might be as the woman seen something. Ah, finally. It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Blasted. Would I have known what he was thinking, I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brother is so strong he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Out in the wilds alone? The fool, that great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the woods for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. You got it. Hey, have you ever heard the Chocobo theme song? No? Pant. Watch out, a goblin. He's got pants on, you say? I hope so. Just one guy. Galleon. Captain? But why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, gods damn it, the oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alamegan soil again together or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing, you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving, Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. Goblin reminds me of the Brayflock section. Shudders. Yeah, we're gonna get there. We are going to get there. Can't wait. There's a little cheese section, right? They toned that down and removed a lot of the busy work in that section, but you still have to do that part. The fuck-ass cheese section. Oh my god. Yeah, you still have to do that part, even after they changed it. That is one of the things that I remember. That part is still in the game and still has a lot of running around back and forth, but they cut down on the amount of running around you have to do. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here until he's strong enough to take back to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. They did tone it down, but it's still there for some goddamn reason. Yeah. They also didn't tone it down as much as I would have liked them to. You still have a lot of running around to do. I have enough stuff in this level range for now. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall you wanted something of me. You've proven to be a true friend to my people. Ask me of anything and it's yours so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo, that's all. Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I'll provide you with a letter to show Gundabald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Oh, 420 gil was my teleport feed, chat. Did you see that? Let's go. 420 teleport it. The fuck-ass cheese section, yeah. There are so many parts of this game that I'm really looking forward to going through again, but there's a lot of parts of this game that I'm like, oh my god, I have to do that again. Oh boy. Starting a new character means I have to do all of it again. Yep. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Meffred? It has been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Meffred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Meffred is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and I will tell you what I can. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they might as well feel obliged to talk. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Gundabald sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea, all that tripe about believing the masked man, and... Oh, you don't know anything about this. Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it. Suspicious? Now what's going on here? What is the masked man saying to all of these people? I don't remember where these guys are. I don't remember if they're up here or down there. Looks like they are downstairs. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have, but I'll be sure to tell my friends you're looking for him. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious, like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and there's trouble, mark me words. Chat, what do we think? Seems awful suspicious. Are the dog and the cat minions fighting each other? I think they are. So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to dispose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Little Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you would learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Remthing has a secret message for you. Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? Got a message for you from Wilrid. Lad, something of a leader amongst the young ones here. He's impressed that you've went over Gundabald and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over the craggy area north of here. Do you think he's gonna try to kill me? So that I don't interfere with his plans? Would that be fucked up or what? Can you get out of here this way? Doesn't look like it. I think you have to go out one of these side areas. I always have trouble navigating this because I think I always have this exact problem where I try to exit out like the north part of this area, but you can't. You have to exit out the lower parts or something. This is another one of those map sections that's a little weird to come back to and navigate. Hey man. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you or someone else? Coral got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get him! He is gonna try to kill me. Okay. I mean, I have no quarrel with you. But okay. I should summon my chocobo again. So my chocobo can get experience. Actually, I might not be getting experience for this fight because he's... Oh, no, I did. Alright, cool. Yippee. Yeah, you're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. Okay. I mean, I'm not your enemy, but go off. That is a big Peisty? Peist? Peiste? Peista? I don't know how to say this word. Oh, look at these little mini sabotenders. They're so small. Or is this one just really big? Oh, this one's just really big. They're pretty cute. I like the sabotenders. Attacked by Wilrid and his cronies, that they would go to such a length for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. I don't really have any tank armor, so I guess I'll take some tank armor. Wilrid mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Power. I need more. Gundabald, Bertliana, gods preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they... The whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegan? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, these villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilrid, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash. Jesus, I forgot about that. Yeah. There's a few things that happen in the main story that are like, oh, okay, that's a lot. The Alamegans get treated very badly. It's between the youth's intentions. Do I have to talk to her? Don't worry about me. Just being near everyone again eases my heart. There's a circle here, so there has to be somebody nearby that I can talk to. Imagine being named Gundabald. Well, I imagine it's like a cultural name, so I guess it's fine for them, but in terms of our language, it is a bit silly sounding. I back when it almost time for stream to be over. Ooh, it's true. It is almost time for stream to be over. We'll go for a little bit longer just to finish up this little, like, section that we're in right now. But once I'm done with this little section here, we will be ending the stream for the day. I don't know how much longer this particular section is, but I don't remember it being that much longer. O mighty Ralgar, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Huh. You'd interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Crystals, you say? And what do you need crystals for, pray tell? If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now where in the Seventh Hells did I put that bloody map? What do you guys need crystals for? Who do you need crystals for? Hunting knife. Yummy, yummy. Take that. Hello. What those animals did to Bertleon is unforgivable, and to think they look down on us. We'll all suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Not afraid of a few lizards, you say? Do you mean the actual lizards, or do you mean the Amalja? What did they mean by that? Oh, hey, it's whatever. I've seen this person around a few times, too. They're also, like, roughly the same level as me. Yeah. Gone? The whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands, but what exactly is it they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zanrak? Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to... By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may find them before it's too late. We got a little ways to go, I think. Nope, we're not that far away. Take a bite of my granola bar. Welcome back. How was your shower? You feel nice and clean? My inventory is getting so fucked up by the main quest. Oh my god. Bro. What is this? I feel clean and a little better, but my back and tummy hurt. No, why your tummy hurt? Wilred. Did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We were... Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Ralger to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Sanrak and make off with the lizard men's cash, but they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failing, they are the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. I got some new plaid shorts and I'm serving Transmask. Jesse Pinkman Transmask. Beautiful. Well, I love that for you. It's very good. Ow. Hey, can anyone tank this guy for me? Crush your enemies. What achievement is this? Defeat 1,000 enemies. Oh, damn. Oh, I was gonna heal that guy, but he fucking died. Wait, they have a healer NPC, and the healer NPC is not healing. Okay, now he is, after one of their guys died. Hello? Stop. Come, ye blessed of our God's breath. I kill your god. tempered pike. Oh, I got tempered here too? Somebody should make a character in Final Fantasy XIV that's a Lancer slash Dragoon and name them Jesse Pikeman. I'm a Dragoon, bitch. I got the crystals, bitch. Make him a crew cut here. Exactly. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a man like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo. Right, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilrid? Do you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralger. He swore. Enough. I will hear the rest of the sorry tale back at Little Alamigo. I dare say Bo will wish to hear it as well. But the masked evil-looking evil man told us that if we went along with his evil plot, that it would be awesome and good, and we would be so strong and cool. What do you mean the evil man told me evil things? What do you mean the scary, suspicious guy who wears a black robe and a mask and will never reveal personal information and talks like he's from another planet? What do you mean? He was evil? That's crazy. I think they have enough, like, modern clothing that you could very easily make Jesse Pinkman and give him, like, baggy jorts or whatever. Oh, chat, it's 11:11. Make a wish. No more lies, Wilrid. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralger. Oh, thank you. Wait, it didn't work. Hello? 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 Why is my head power redeem broken? Yeah. Huh? Oops. Why is my big question mark? Huh. But I do have my head pat redeem on. Toggle scene head pat. Stop after 10 seconds. Key combination. Huh? What do you mean? I have the head pat redeem turned on in Twitch, and it's activated in VTube Studio, and I have StreamerBot active right now. Why is my head pat redeem not working? It is enabled. It should be functioning. What the fuck? Huh? Hello? VTube Studio, hello? Why is my head pat not working? Everything is set up correctly, is it not? YouTube Studio? Wait a minute. What's wrong here? Hang on. Where is my... What part of this do I have to have connected? Hang on, hang on. I can fix this if I just remember how to... Nope, that's not it. Hang on. I don't remember how to do this. Hang on, I'm gonna fix this. Just you wait. Just give me 1 minute. Just 1 second. Just give me a second. Where's my YouTube playlist history? Hang on. This is in here somewhere. Create a head pat redeem. What part of... So, my streamer bot is not connected to... Wait. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. I had, I accidentally toggled something off in VTube Studio, so it wasn't connected to my streamer bot correctly. I don't know when I turned that off. It was an accident, my bad. Thank you for the headpats. Sorry about the fiasco of actually getting what you paid for. Ooh, no. Never mind, I guess. Fucka you, no head pat. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I accidentally turned something off in VTube Studio and it made it so that it wasn't connecting to my streamer bot correctly. So the redeem was like going through, but it just wasn't reaching VTube Studio because they just weren't synced up. My bad. Sorry. Anyway. He told us about summoning Rolgar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known there's no solution, nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilrid. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. I have 93k channel points. It matters not that that one didn't work. It does matter, and I'm going to refund you when the stream is over because it annoys me that it didn't work correctly. You guys should be getting what you pay for with your channel points. The fact that it didn't work and you didn't get your head pat is unacceptable. It shakes my head. I have to put a lot of motion in to get my head to shake. I'm gonna have to turn up the sensitivity on my head turning from side to side. What would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilrid told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find a way to put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Return to Manvilia. Pray. Return to the Waking Sands. Ba 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 ba. Oh, sorry, I looked down to take a bite of my granola bar. Are you still brooding? Shakes my damn head. Welcome back, Bo. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill in Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Kind of. Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say. Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. It's very like an Asian to do. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. I was wondering why Tatara was in the background. I was like, surely she's going to take part in this cutscene. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Okay. Ahem. Mayhap we ought to rest for a while before speaking further of the investigation. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived, courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12's willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Araxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful, Bo. Okay, I think that will be a good place to end stream for the day. Chat, what say you? Pretty good progress today on stream for the main story. Got lots of inventory bloat that I have to deal with. Gotta go talk to my retainer about all of this situation that I've been put in. Okay, so before I end stream, I've got some schedule update stuff to talk about. So I have family who are coming over this weekend, and they are going to be here for most of the weekend. So I don't know whether or not I'm going to be able to stream on Friday. It depends entirely on when they get here and when they leave to go to the hotel. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream at all on Friday, or if I can, it's probably going to be pretty late, like later than usual. We'll kind of have to play it by ear. I don't know yet, unfortunately. And then next week, I will be here on Monday, and I should be here on Wednesday as well, assuming all goes well. But there's more family stuff happening next week, so there are parts of next week that I also will not be here for. I will not be here for next Friday at all, because I'm not going to be in town. I'm going to be gone for more family stuff that's happening. So currently, this Friday is a big question mark. We don't know yet. And then next Friday, I will not be here at all. Guaranteed. So we'll see how things go. I will update on my stream schedule, hopefully, if I remember to do that. Hopefully I remember to do that. And then I will also be posting about it like on my Blue Sky and stuff, so if you follow my Blue Sky, I will hopefully remember to post when I will be active and when I will not be active. But yeah, I will be here on Monday, so I will see you guys for sure on Monday, if not on Friday. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But thank you everybody for joining me today. I hope you all had a good time, and I hope you all have a good rest of your evening or night or day or morning or whatever time it is wherever you happen to live. I appreciate you all for being here today. Thank you very much to Frolicking Fire for the gifted sub to Bug Type. I appreciate it. Thank you. And also thank you very much to Wretched Lord for the resubscription, the Prime sub. I appreciate that as well. Thank you very much, both of you. And yeah, that will be it for the day. So thanks everybody for being here. And if I don't see you on Friday, then I will see you all on Monday. I will catch you all next time. Bye.